Good morning all, 5 to 12 here on Rugby Chat Sunday, and wow, what a day we've got. We've got a international special today. In a few minutes time we've got the kick-off between the New Zealand under-20s playing the New Zealand Maori under-18s. A lot of people were asking for this yesterday during our show covering the Heartland, and well, so courtesy of YouTube, we can bring it to you. So sit back, enjoy. I've got a few bevies and stuff. We're all okay here, by the way, in Wellington. First thing I checked on this morning was my lovely little bar, and we had no breakages, so all good. It was just a little rumble, but what we can do is we can have a quick look at the starting lineups for today. In the New Zealand under-20s, we got Zeke Collier, Conley Alexander, George, Kieran Hobbs, George Tu, Matali Iskal Waka, Rico Bell, Corbin Chiswick, he's the captain from Thames Valley, vice captain from Wairarapa Bush, Bernazi Ward, Chad Whale, Milan Tawera, Willie Maitai from Wairarapa Bush. Maybe that's why they lost yesterday. They had all their players all playing in here. Jacob Keating, Tirama Gray and Fletcher Hobbs. On the reserve bench today we've got Toby Grocott, Tane Tuka Grant, Jaden Pyra, Bo Wallace from Bulla, co-captain Jack Ray from the West Coast, Makari Harvey, Israel Fox and Jack Dallas Johnson. In the New Zealand Maori starting 15, we've got Israeli Garanavula, Jack McCarthy, Kane Paranira, Oliver Church, Alex Arnold, Kobe Brownlee, Jaden Broom, Cruz Simpson, Lashan Ireri Paku, Dallas Rata Makina, Charlie Carroll, Ryder Croswell, Ethan McManaman, Caden Makia, Wiramu Brayley, and in the reserves, Jericho Farahinga, Alex Hewitt, Riley Grant Favour, Clark Sutcliffe, Noah Gregory, Karnal Nawati, Isaac Turai and Braden Nelson. So, without further ado, we might be near the, getting near the, here we go. So we've got the, hopefully the huck is all happening. Hopefully we, it stops buffering and we can just get onto it. So, where are we all watching from today is the question. Remaining games in provincial rugby. We will talk about that at some point there. There we go. I'll just see if I can bring this back up again. There we go. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
The Heartland side, they're an under-20 side, so they've got a couple of years on a lot of these under-18 Māori players. So it's good though, because we've seen it in the national under-20s and things like that, or under-18s, Chiefs under-18 side, where they've gone down to Taupo and they've brought in a Heartland side of under-20s, and they've been really competitive. And I think it's because they've got those couple of extra years on some of these young guys. It's going to be a crackingly good game. And yeah, just looking forward to sun's out now, so the rain, a little bit of drizzle's gone away. Wherever you are around the world, around New Zealand, welcome along to this stream brought to you by New Zealand Rugby, Adidas, and with the help from SBI and Waikato Rugby as well, and a few other people who put some things together to make sure that we can bring this out to you. My name's Graham Intimead, and my mate beside me is Carl KJ Johnson. We've got 3
So I'd like to carry on with that, but I'll be risking taking commentary rights off people. So we can just sit back and enjoy this. I will be joined later by Mike Sheehan, and we will be having a look at, throughout the day for the, what do you call it? What's happening in NPC and in Heartland. So let's sit back, enjoy. Again, just tell us where you're watching from. That would be awesome. So early penalty there to the New Zealand Maori as I have a beer. Happy Sunday all. Don't be afraid to put in the comments where you're from, where you're watching from. It'll be awesome. And if you'd rather listen to me or listen to the commentary, don't know. I often get pinged by Sky Sport for using their coverage, but it's not Sky, it's apparently on NZR Plus, but I didn't have a hui on it. I'll try it though. Let's see if our numbers go up or down.
Ball to left hand side out to the winger, Carroll. Is a Maori secure the ball. Not sure who that was there, Mitty. Was a little knock on, was it?
knocked on in the centre, yeah, the centre, McManaman, let the ball go, Heartland, a turnover to Heartland.
Fletcher Hobbs sets up for a ruck. A good pod there from the Heartland. They're just going to secure the ball. Ward, the halfback.
Got some unusual numbering out on the backs of the
tell.
Heartland side there. They're
Different to what we have on our sheet. That's okay.
so we'll do the best we can. We've got numbers like 37 and 25 and 42, as you can see, have arrived out there who have no correlation to who we've got on our sheets.
1, 2, 3, 4. Knock on there, and it's New Zealand Maori ball here, just 10 metres in the New Zealand Maori part of the paddock, pretty much middle of the field. And they've got a split field here, Mitty, with the back line, so this will be exciting to see what they're going to do here as as Ward, the vice captain of sorry, my apologies, it's Riri Paku, the halfback.
Fine. Set.
Scrum. Taken out to Rata McKinney, kicks through. Oh, and the fullback, Fletcher Hobbs for Heartland, has slipped over and he's had to turn back and kick the ball to the side. It's not found touch. And Rata McKinney is hit up, and good tackle from Heartland. A good clean out from New Zealand Maori as Rea Paku passes to a pod. It's going back out to the right hand side, the open side of the park. It's gone backwards as Matt Astle, the ref, has said. There's a marriage having to tidy up. Good clean out there from the Maoris. Very hard to see the numbers on their backs, Minty.
No less. Ball is out. Play on. I agree.
Ball secured now for New Zealand Maori, and it's again through the hands of out to Alex Arnold, the lock.
Oh, he's got away.
Picked up and he's gone again. Good.
Granavavula.
McCarthy, the hooker. And it's been turned over by Heartland. And Benazzi Ward tidied up, and it's gone back to
Blue weight. When you're on.
Heartland, who have kicked down and hasn't found touch either 10 metres inside the Heartland territory, as the fullback for Brayley is passed back into his left-hand winger. Hit up again from Arnold. Looks like he's going to be one of those players, Mindy, who's going to be hitting straight up. He ain't going to be running sideways as the first 5 kicks across the field. Flick back into Ethan McManaman, who puts 5 points on the board for New Zealand Maori after 4.5 minutes. And there was just a real bit of open play there, and the wee kick across was very interesting, how it was tapped back and for the centre for New Zealand Maori to get across the line and put 5 points on the board.
Yeah, good try out on the right wing. Just again, pace beating the man, and they got some good pull. Just a bit skitty out there at the moment. That rain that came down before, you can see it on the ground. And probably running the short sprigs. They don't have the idea of changing sprigs, changing cleat size and those sorts of things. So just a little bit slippy out there. Of course, had a game yesterday on it and wasn't affected, but got 3 today, and we just hope that the rain stays away for most of it. It's 5-0. Good early start to the Māori side.
Yeah, interesting too, because a lot of these players would never play together, so they'll be looking for, partnerships and forming up, who's inside, who's outside them.
Rata McKinney with the kick, the number 10. And he's left that one across the face.
So we head back to halfway at 5-0 after 5.5 minutes here at FMG Stadium in Waikato in this New Zealand Secondary Schools tournament match between the New Zealand Heartland under 20 New Zealand Maori under 18s.
Just been very scrappy at the moment more than anything. It's they're just finding their feet a little bit untidy. It'll come right. Their first game together across. Another slip.
Yeah, there's a bit of that happening. Rari Paku out the back door.
Numbers.
Yeah, lots of numbers. Up the left-hand side of the wing here. It passes into Charlie Carroll, who found a bit of space, but a great tackle from the halfback for New Zealand Heartland, Banazi Ward, and that was a good covering tackle that could have been dangerous for New Zealand Maori.
Yeah, look, he had some speed. That the wing was quick. The 11 running down here. Charlie Carroll, he got some wheels really peddling, and the halfback come across and cut him out. Good take from Heartland off the top, eh? Good ball.
Not now.
Pod here for Heartland under 20, just securing the ball for Ward, the halfback. He's got a left-hand side, little run himself, little dart, and the New Zealand Maori have been trying to get in over and jackal the ball, but Heartland secured it again. Another pod up the middle of the park onto the 10 metre of the Heartland half, and it's the first 5'8", Chad Whale, who's had to go on and play halfback. Just good D from New Zealand Maori, and the line speed's great. Another little hit up on the left-hand side of the park and it's come back to the right from Ward, the halfback. Not making any advantage at all, New Zealand Heartland. They're stuck on the 10 metre. Box kick from the halfback in the middle of the park. It's gone down onto the 10 metre. Oh, competed by both teams, and it's broken on the left-hand side here for New Zealand Maori. And Charlie Carroll again, who's had a good start on the left wing. Halfback looking to have a little go left, but goes right out through 2 centre hands.
No, don't play the 9.
Rari Paku out right hand side, but inside ball from the first 5.
Not now, Rock.
Slow ball for the Maori and the halfback. Riri Paku penalty there. Wasn't releasing the tackler, so Matt Astle calls that up for a penalty for New Zealand Maori.
Yeah, pretty scrappy rugby at the moment. They are slipping, just finding their feet a little bit. New Zealand Māori have lots of speed. Charlie Carroll down on this left wing side, he's got some wheels. The young man from Wairarapa College.
Oh, and hasn't found touch, and that's a great bit of play there from Chad Whale, who managed to tap the ball back inside his sideline and then return the kick out, and that's a good piece of play there because New Zealand Maori's made a mistake in not getting the ball out on the full.
Māori's line out.
Jack McCarthy up. Oh, good take from the lock. Out from a halfback and with pod system here, and a cutout ball out to the fullback, Wairumu Brayley. Carroll's in there, blowing out the opposition players.
Good tackling from Heartland. They're actually taking cut drop tackles.
Ethan McManaman. Again, Carroll's in there. Up the right-hand side winger, Makia's in there as well. He's come across his left-hand side and 2 metres short for a big hit from a prop. It's about an inch short. Riri
Two together.
Paku
They've got to go over in a try wall.
just pressure there from New Zealand Maori, and Heartland were doing well on the D, but it just was a matter of phase ball, and they managed to be able to create a lot of pressure and get across to 10-0.
10-0 up, kick underneath or nearly under the, not too far away from the posts.
I've been impressed with the Heartland team. The D hasn't been too bad, given again we've talked about they haven't played with each other again.
So it's the number 10, Ratamakini, takes the kick. Take the score out to 12-0.
After 10 minutes, and it is very, I guess it's just mismatched rugby at the moment, and you're talking about them slipping over a little bit, and that little bit of rain that came through definitely has made it a little bit squeezy on top. As Ratamakini takes the conversion, 15 metres in from his touchline, and that looks a great kick, and it's 12-0. New Zealand Maori under 18s over New Zealand Heartland under 20s, and it's a good start from the Maoris. They've managed to capitalise on the little opportunities they have had.
It's just the Heartland side. You can see they haven't played a lot of rugby together. They've got to learn each other's sort of positional play and what they're doing out there. As the 15 kicks off, Fletcher Hobbs
Gone backwards, play on.
knocked backwards by the Māori.
So,
They
yeah.
popped themselves into a nice little unit.
So we'll go back to the ho-ha commentary of me. Yeah, so the New Zealand Maori under 18s out to a quick 12-0 lead after 11 minutes. Sometimes I wonder about the commentary though, because the commentators just said, you know, the New Zealand Heartland boys haven't had that much game time together. They are Heartland players, and same with the New Zealand under 18 boys. They haven't had a lot of matches themselves, so yeah, I'm expecting Heartland under 20s to strike back. Still early days. Yeah, so to Richard Milner, there we go. There's the ho-ha commentary back from me. I'll send you back to the professionals.
Side to on attack with some good ball control, and the neat thing I'm seeing is there's not this door. It's gone right over the top. They never jumped at all. They missed altogether. Oh, it's been taken and stolen back. Heartland's got it back. Just struggling for a little bit of depth and continuity in the backline play. They're all having a go.
More the halfback, and Whale chips through. Oh, and it's hit the corner post, so that will be back for a 22.
Come 22, yeah.
Yeah. Just hit the flag post right in the corner. It was very unlucky, I guess you could have said. Could have gone either way.
It was nearly perfect if it had come this side. They're competing for the line-outs. That last line-out, no one went up.
No one went up.
They forgot to jump.
You can understand as a Maori not jumping at that situation, because obviously they don't want to. They want to be able to save them all, which the Heartland could have been set up for, but none of the Heartland jumpers went up either.
So scrum, where the ball was kicked from.
The 22 of New Zealand Maori, so it's Riri Paku, the halfback, to put the ball in. We haven't had too many scrums so far within 13 minutes of the game. As you can hear Matt Astle calling the crouch bind and set calls.
Set.
So the ball goes in.
Use it.
Good scrum, Heartland.
Back retreat.
There we go. There's the get out of jail kick.
That's a good kick right down to within the 22 of the Heartland. Heartland have had to return back, in the fullback Hobbs, who puts it on his left boot and kicks it out. So that's a great advantage from New Zealand Maori.
Yeah, it's great kicks, getting along the ground, just getting some momentum as it went down.
And given that's actually a long kick from 122 to the other, and it was actually set up perfectly within the boundaries of the field. Jack McCarthy, the hooker, to throw in for New Zealand Maori. Oh, taken by Heartland. Great take there by number 24, not sure of his name. We've got numbers we're dealing with, and Heartland here just across the advantage line. Half back out again to another little pod. Heartland here looking threatening as Ward, the halfback,
Dropped cold.
Oh, mistakes made. On the left-hand side here for the Maori halfback is Reapaku goes to ground. Another pod for NZ Maori over the advantage line. Great to see. Halfback out to first 5 to the right-hand side. Numbers here, NZ Maori. Good hands, through the hands, out to the right-hand side. Winger.
Wheels. Oh, he falls over, slips up. Just lost his footing.
They controlled the ball, and it's good D there from Heartland to the opposition player out over the sideline. And did that look dangerous, Minty?
Yeah, just running cleats, I think, on their boots. They're not running sprigs. And, of course, when it's a bit damp like this, you'll skid across the surface, especially at speed if you're trying to do the big sidestep. And it just didn't quite sort of function properly, if that's the right terminology.
Yeah, I like it. Connolly Alexander here with the hooker into the Heartland, and good piece, good flick back to his halfback, and exit from Heartland as the hit up at second 5.
So yeah, it seems to be New Zealand Maori at the moment all the way. It'd be great to hear your comments. We've got plenty of people watching at the moment, and yeah, plenty of keyboard warriors out there. So tell us what you're thinking of the game and how the New Zealand Maori or the New Zealand Heartland under 20s are going, and that'll be great. We're here all afternoon. Grab yourself a beer, sit back and enjoy.
Out to the left-hand wing, it's Carroll who looks dangerous, and he steps back in. He's past 3, 4, 5, blows over one of the opposition players.
No. Thank you.
And the Maoris are looking threatening here into the middle of the field to the right-hand side. Second 5-8. Oh, good D from Heartland. Good line speeds, really shut down them. New Zealand Maori just got to be patient. The halfback, Reapaku, out to the left-hand side, middle of the park, with numbers here to burn on the outside. I should have passed it there, and New Zealand Maori had just gone into a ruck, and the defence has been strong from Heartland. The prop for New Zealand Maori, great drive from that pod. Halfback out to the number 8, Simpson, who's about a metre short. Head right under the post, or in front of the post for McCarthy, as he just gets pushed back in Heartland, and there's a penalty here. And we'll just listen and we can see the call from Matt Astle. I think they might not let the ball go. Yeah, it's a penalty there to Heartland, Minty, and that was great set of play there from the New Zealand Maori, and they looked threatening, but the Heartland team were able just to get their defence together and stop any score being put on the board, mate.
We've got the numbers now, so I'll be able to tell you roughly where we are.
Oh, that'll be very, very helpful.
If you keep chatting through, I can help you with that.
That'll be great. We've actually got to play it down. New Zealand Maori can't tell who it is. It looks like one of the props is getting his ankle strapped by the medics, which is right in front of the Heartland post. And the Heartland boys are grabbing a drink. I think there's a few, as the rain just starts to fall here at FMG Stadium Waikato, which is creating some challenges for both teams, with the field being, as you talked about it, Minty, quite slippery. But just dealing with the medic, is dealing with the New Zealand Maori player. He just stands up and he limps off, but he looks okay. I don't think he is going to be coming off. He's going to be making the most of this. As Heartland have a penalty right in front of their posts, and the first 5-8 Chad Whale will kick to, oh, he hasn't found the touchline. That's a mistake. As Brayley, the fullback for Maori, big pass in the middle of the park to the first 5, who kicks it through, and it's actually touched by one of the Heartland players. And again, Chad Whale is over there to tidy up the ball, and he's into a ruck, and it's been turned over for the Maori. Halfback here, Reapaku, slow ball to the first 5, and there's a prop out the middle with number 1, Galvani Valu, who has a big hit up, and he's just held ball left-hand side, middle of the park. And again, there's a few of the props out in the middle, and bumps it, but manages to re-catch it there, the number 8, and penalised for for not releasing the ball when he was tackled. It's good defence from Heartland.
Yeah, it is. Heartland started to get into the game a little bit too. We can sort of pull a few things out. Number 42, the prop is Zeke Collier. Number 25 is the hooker. That's Conley Alexander, who's going to come down here. Number 3 is correct. Number 40 is number 4, Kieran Harris. 35 is George 2. He's playing in the other lock position. The loose forwards are 24. Mr. Ali Ezekiel is 24. 37 is Rico Bell, and 29 is Corbin Chewick. That's where they'll run at the moment. We'll go through the backs as we get them. So good run from Heartland. Good at that. Good take. Good set. Just rumbling. The 25 picks up Conley Alexander, the hooker. Makes some mileage. Whale at half first 5. Geez, that was a face ball that just about took his head off. Passed to a person in a worse position than he was. Heartland now getting a little bit of roll on. They're actually getting some ball, getting some continuity, and they're big lads. They're a little bit more size on them than what they New Zealand Maori have.
Bit of confidence from them too, Minty, and they're actually just starting to put a few phases together as we come
And a knock on. So you did that.
That's the commentator's curse, isn't it? You know, I talked about that. That's just starting to get some confidence. You've got some numbers there for our half, for the back.
So the number 9 has been Benazi Ward. Number 10, Chadwell. 11 is Milan Tawira Milicevic. And then number 42, that's number 12, Willie Mataitai. 13 is Jacob Kedding. 14 is Tirama Gray. 15 is Fletcher Hobbs. And they haven't changed in the reserves. As they come on, have changed a little bit.
Thank you, Minty. That's great. We're now working out who's who, which is a good start. Is the right on halfway, about 20 metres in from the Porter Group sideline, as Zamari put the half-back is Riri Paku puts the ball in, and it comes out right out the back and left-hand side, first 5-8. Little chip through for New Zealand Maori, a run through, but they've missed the ball. And there's an offside ahead of the kicker, so a little mistake there from New Zealand Maori. So the Heartland now have a penalty on the 10-metre line of the New Zealand Maori side of the park, and it's the halfback, Benazi Ward, who actually takes the ball and is going to kick to the sideline.
He's only slight, isn't he? He's only little.
He's quick though, isn't he?
Yeah, a lot of speed to him.
Good weak kick down to within about 8 metres of the New Zealand Maori try line.
12-0, that's 21 minutes gone. Heartland right in this, KJ. They walking with 5 to the line out. Conley Alexander,
He's
25.
Built like a hooker, isn't he? He's
Yeah.
big shoulders on the lad, and is he ready to throw into his forward pack, and it's in the middle of the... Oh, it's gone over his own players, and the Jack McCarthy for New Zealand Maori has gathered the ball for the Maori, and they've been able to have to exit out here, and it's just in front of their posts. A little knock on by New Zealand Maori.
Of course, Alexander, the hooker from Wairarapa Bush, down in the...
Oh, great part of the country, eh?
Yep, got a couple of people here from Patararu as well. I see them in the T-Row Earth Movers kit.
There's a good crowd turned up, Minty, on now the sun's coming out in Hamilton. It's now you'd say beautiful spring day for the next 5 minutes, maybe.
You're being silly now. That's all right. We'll cope with that. We'll cope with that. It's 12-0. Again, you can see these teams have only been together for what you'd say is a week. Very, very hard to get everything perfect within a week, but there's some talent out there.
Yeah, just trying to work out their own pairings, really, isn't it? As a halfback from Zamari puts the ball in, it's a big scrum, and the scrum turned, but New Zealand, Heartland, the one has come across. Quick ball from Heartland, the halfback, out to their 12. I'm trying to work out numbers, Minty. There's a 12 out there, and it's
Willie
25.
Mataitai.
Conley Alexander, who's a big lad, who's had a big hit, and there's a drive from... But he's held up by the Maoris to about a metre short.
Zeke Collier.
And here's Conley again, having a bit to the left, a run to the left-hand side.
Advantage against New Zealand Maori offside again.
And Heartland will make the most of this, and would have thought the big drive, and New Zealand Maori have pushed him back and will head. No, it's been stayed in the play just on the edge of the field. And Conley slips again, goes down, but the ball is just very, very messy at the moment. They'll be looking to... Oh, he's been pushed out, so that's...
They just picked him up and carried him over the sideline.
Going to go back to the penalty there where New Zealand Maori were offside.
I'll tap and go again.
Yeah, I would have thought so. They've got a bit of momentum at the moment, haven't they?
Matai out here, the number 42 in centre field. 28 trots back across.
Oh, they've called for the scrum too. They're getting a bit of confidence as the New Zealand Heartland team. It's great to see. Right on the 5 metre line from the New Zealand Maori side of the park, 15 metres in from the Porter Group stand side.
Kieran Hobbs, the big lock. Heartland had a good scrum last time. They actually got the hang of
Crouch!
the front rows of the New Zealand Maori side, and they turned the number 1 in.
Ended up
Gunnar
getting a
Avula.
penalty out of that, didn't they? Towards the halfback.
Number 8 will go.
They have to. Oh, he dropped the ball, but I think it's gone backwards and continued to.
Let
So
go,
the
tackle.
8 is Corbin Cheswick, who's just ball secured in front of the post, and it's a big lock. Kieran Harris, is he over the line? He
Try
scores 5 points for Heartland. That's some great play. That is certainly what they needed. They've got down this end of the park and they've really started to get a bit of confidence, haven't they?
Yeah, that ball's slippery, and again, they need to put some of that, probably that stuff they put on their hands to try and make their hands stick a little
The
bit.
old
But
spray in a can stuff, isn't it?
yeah,
The
but
sticky in a can.
Kieran Harris, the big lock, he's been active all over the paddock at the moment, and he ran a bit high there, and he's lucky to get that down, but it's a try nonetheless, and it makes it 12-5.
With a kick right in front of the post for Chad Whale, and it's interesting the last couple of games we saw a lot of the props and locks who had some great skill set. They've been able to use good passing, and as Chad Whale puts 2 points, make that 7 points for Heartland. We'll get to Maori, New Zealand, 12. So 12-7 here after 25 minutes.
Chad Whale, of course, out of Whanganui, down there in the central south of the North Island, as you'd call it.
That'll do.
A lot of these boys from the New Zealand Maori side come from Hastings and Canterbury, Linwood, Wellington, Alex Arnold, Hamilton boys high. So they've come from all over, St Kitts, Rotorua boys, Rangiora, Otago. So yeah, lots of young fellas from all over the country.
Dallas Rata, Makihi kicks on and
Bounced
just
out.
bounced inside the 22, and that's actually a great kick, really, isn't it? Now it's because no one really went up for the ball, so it's a throw in here for Conley Alexander, the Heartland hooker, right on the 22 of the Brian Perry side of the stand, and it's taken again by Harris, who's having a great game. The lock. There's a hit up from second 5, what might have been a
It's the 20, Corbin Cheswick, number
Corbin
8.
Cheswick.
Counter was good. Knock on.
Knock on from Heartland, and just a little mistake, and that's unlucky for Heartland. It's
Still just snatching at the ball a little bit, not valuing possession enough at the moment of the Heartland boys. They're having a go, and just need a little bit more value on the possession, a little bit more of hold and go.
Yeah, think about being patient really, isn't it? A bit of phase ball and get yourself down the other end of the park. And I guess when you don't know your mate outside, you're not sure, what he's going to do or what he's capable of doing. So I guess this is the really finding out time for Heartland.
Yeah, it is.
Fine.
Little number 9, Lishan Redipapu. He's nuggety little halfback. It's good win, Ted. They're going to go blind. Numbers.
Oh, and it's out. Charlie Carroll, the left-hand winger for Maori, is a strong runner. He was just short of the line by about 2 metres, and New Zealand Maori's been held up and pushed over the sideline. Oh,
He's going to give him a try.
We've got a try, and who's come up with the ball? It's hard to tell the numbers here, Matty, but does it look like number 12, Ryder Croswell? Right in the corner. You couldn't have got any closer to the sideline, and that's actually great work because he's not a big, huge man, or young man, is he, Ryder Croswell? But he's managed to get the pull down, and Heartland tried to hold him up, so that makes it now 17-7 with after 27 minutes, and this kick is right on the chalk on this Brian Perry side of FMG Stadium, Waikato. So Dallas Ratamaki will have a crack at putting extra 2 points on the board here as he's looking right down the line of which he'll be kicked, this is a big kick for the young man. Max in his very pink boots that he is wearing. The young guys these days, they love the coloured boots. As he a few breaths in, comes through. It's just missed to the left-hand side of the post. So after 28 minutes, it is 17-7 here at FMG Stadium, Waikato.
Ryder Croswell, he's the first cousin of Nick Croswell, played for the Highlanders, Hurricanes, Chiefs and Turbos. Mitch Croswell, his first cousin, plays for the Chiefs and Taranaki. Elijah Croswell, his brother, plays Turbo. And his dad, Paul Croswell and Peter Croswell, both played for Manawatu Turbo. So bit of rugby pedigree in the young man.
Fletcher Hobbs kicks off a Heartland and it's picked up by the number 8, Simpson for the Maori, and he just hits a good run up 15 metres inside from the left-hand side of the park. Back for the half-back, Rata McKee again, and it's hands out right through the back line, and as a player cuts in left-hand side, great run, a wee chip over for his players coming through.
Chad Whale back there.
Chad Whale again, he's having a good game for Heartland and secures the ball and goes to ground. Really need to be patient here, New Zealand Heartland. Ball security is key. It's kicked and it's been touched by New Zealand Maori, so they'll get the ball and
backwards.
Bobbly ball.
That was Mataitai with the kick that got charged down. Oh, that's gone forward off a leg. No knock on. Heartland turnover. Counter from them if they come here to the...
Maori have come through the ruck and secured the ball. That's good play from them. The Heartland didn't secure their own ball.
Hey, stop. Okay.
I'm listening.
Hey, says the referee.
Waiting for what Matt Astor was to say here.
No, he just told them to quieten down.
It's always the competition between two rugby teams always gets pretty heated at times, Mitzi.
Yep, I see the number 17 for the New Zealand Maori today is Alexander Hewitt. Mum Arlene Hewitt, world champion, aerobics champion.
Wow.
New Zealand aerobics champion. And Dad, Norm Hewitt, Hurricane Lions, All Blacks. Sister Elizabeth is New Zealand athletics champion. And 4-time national athletic champion and the hammer throw champion.
There's some pedigree, isn't there?
Well, these kids who are good at sport are good at sport. They play lots. And that's the challenge they've got as they get further into their careers. What do they pick out?
Alexander throws out to Whale the first 5, and he just holds and passes to his second 5, which is Mataitai.
And the penalty. See, now there the throw wasn't straight, but the Māori never put anyone in the air, so the throw stands.
Which is the new rule, which has just changed recently,
It's
right?
a good rule.
It is a good rule. It's great, actually.
The hookers don't throw it crooked on purpose because they don't know if they're going to jump or not. But when they don't, it allows you to carry on playing. And I think the other day when we talked about how much the ball was in play at those games at St Paul's, there was no stoppages. There wasn't a lot of mucking around. The scrums got set and everything went pretty quickly.
And like this game, there actually wasn't a lot of kicking in those games we saw. And there's not a lot of kicking so far with, in the 31 minutes that we've played here, which I love the fact that they ball in hand and they just want to use the pace that these young guys do have. As we see the number 10 for Heartland, Chad Whale, line up a kick right in front of his post, but he's about 37 metres out from the post. So this is a pretty decent kick for the young man. So he takes a couple of big breaths and normal waggle as they have. The kickers comes through, hits it well. It's got the distance, and it's straight over. That's a great kick from Chad Whale, and that brings the score here now to 17 points to 10 for New Zealand Maori, and it's a good old battle after 32 minutes. Minty.
Yeah, look, it's the sun's come out, which is going to dry the ground a bit, make the footing and the ball handling a little bit better. And the Heartland are coming together as a team. A lot of it based around the number 40, Kieran Harris, the big boy from South Canterbury. He's a big lad.
Always inside.
And that's a kick from Ward from Heartland. It's a good kick that brings the play back into the Maori half, just about just on the 10 metre here on the Brian Perry side of the park.
Yeah, Benazzi Ward, big left foot on the little fella.
He's not a big fella, is he?
No, so
some good skill sets.
New Zealand Maori going to go with a shortened line out, 4 in.
McCarthy, the hooker, as the forwards press forward. Lots of dancing. Oh, there's no jumper. They're straight to his hands, and it's a good take
That's quite cunning, eh? Of not putting anyone up. Oh, they've dropped it back.
Oh.
Made a mess of it. Rata Makani has to clean up and put it out, but by that time it was too late. But that's not a bad ploy you're seeing coming in now of not putting anyone up in the air, KJ. You've got somebody fairly tall,
Okay, let's go, please.
and you throw it straight at them.
Especially when the opposition team aren't jumping.
And they're not jumping.
Let's go back to like junior rugby when we were 6 and 7 year olds where you could...
Well, it's going back to when you weren't allowed to be lifted and jumped. You had to jump yourself.
Correct. Old school.
Yeah.
Love it.
That's why you were a back.
Yeah, correct. I was too.
Scrum, midfield.
Crouch.
Ward.
Heartland with some
Spine.
bit of momentum too, Minty.
6 to half time.
Set.
Good distance. Where are they going to go? They're going to go blind, long blind, big long pass from Benazi. Oh, look at that inside run. Hit the advantage line really hard. Ball's there and out. Nearly a turnover for the Māori.
Turnover's good. Play on.
Connie Alexander is having a
Turnover.
turnover.
Yeah.
Turnover was good.
Again, you're coming back to
Not for me, no.
not enough players supporting the ball carrier going to ground. You're going to get that taken away when they come across the top. They're just going to, unless you've got 2 or 3 players, and it's right through to all grades of rugby, right up the All Blacks, you've got to have 2 or 3 players supporting the person on the ground, or the opposition will just knock you out of the road.
Yeah.
They'll pick up on it real quick that you're short of players in the ruck and maul, and suddenly you'll have a lot more arrive.
And it's all very well and good to be able to have a hit up the park, but you need to be able to have someone come in and seal the ball and protect it. And the teams that can get that sorted the fastest will be the ones that will end up by having ball, lots of ball in there to be able to do stuff with, right?
Yeah. Now, see, those 2 guys jumping out of the line out, they're actually leaving the line out. You've got to stay within a metre. So, yeah, there's all sorts of interpretations of what's going on. Māori running the ball well, though. Rata Makani, the 10.
Oh, the right-hand winger's over on the left-hand side, and he flicks back in just in behind Carroll, but they actually look threatening there.
Yep.
I actually love the fact that Kader Makia had come across from his right wing, right across to the opposite side of the park, and he linked in with his with Carroll, the left-hand wing.
Just adding numbers. Adding numbers. The 25, Conley Alexander for Heartland. Right over the top,
Black
and free
early.
kick. So early lifting.
Black have gone up early.
There's been a few mistakes, and I guess that is these teams haven't played together, so we're going to expect it, right? Like we talked about, some of these guys only just met their mate a couple of days ago.
Tap and go. Tap and gone a long way. That's the 24 of Wagga.
He looks strong player, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh, driving through was the Heartland player in a set piece. Come back to the right hand side, and it's Kieran Harris who's having a great game for Heartland, and he sets up a good set piece. And again, Alexander, the hooker, he only knows one way, and that's forward. And Heartland needs to, they do. They blow out the ruck here, and Whale passes, cut out past left hand side here. Looks numbers, tackled from behind by the right hand winger Makia. Good set again here, and it's Waka again who has a straight run, and Oz might have been knocked on there. Referee didn't see it.
Not now, 7. Thank you. Second time.
You can hear Astle, the ref, talking to the players, and he asked the 7 to keep his hands off, and it's
No
the
help.
13 of Jacob Keating who's set up piece halfback to back into the middle of the park on the left-hand side. And
Tai, and he's
Yeah.
strong, isn't he?
He's a strong ball runner. Cut out pass to Heartland on the left-hand side and flicks up to Wagga. Oh, he just ankle tapped, and he's left-hand side. They've got numbers out here. If they can get the ball, which is the Porter group side of the park, and it comes back right-hand side, inside, pick and go.
Presented beautifully, It's back there, and they're just rolling off some great presentation. Now the Māori are got numbers there. Heartland finally regroup. It was a nearly gone and turnover.
Zeke Collier, the prop for Heartland. Hanson motion out the right-hand side, and a little pop pass up. Oh, dummy thrown by Jacob Keating, 5 metres short here, 5 metres inside the right-hand side touchline, and again it's Harris who's there doing
high
the other
tackle.
straight through. He's about a metre short, pick and go from Heartland.
That'll try.
It's got to be a try.
Yeah, we'll give the try
Great
for that.
try. And it's just trying to see the number. Oh, he's pretty happy.
29.
Number 29. And that's Corbin Chiswick, the captain for the New Zealand Heartland 20. That is a great wee try there, which now brings the score to 17-15 here at FMG Stadium, Waikato, after 38 minutes. She's a tight old battle.
Of course, Chewick from the Thames Valley. One of the few players. There's a couple of them in this side up here. Big solid boy.
Yeah, talk about the Heartland team coming from all parts of the country, which is really great to see, isn't it? Again, we're seeing country rugby, I guess, coming.
And there's probably another 40 or 50 that could have been picked, or another 100 that could have been picked. These are the ones that have been picked up by being around some of the under-21s, under-19 competitions that are floating around the country. And I think it's a great way to be. It's a great way to give them some exposure. Young fella Chadwell. He's got a great boot on. That's another great kick. 17 all half time.
Oh, couldn't have asked for anything tighter. 17 all with only half a minute to go in this first half. And
wow,
this is a good old ding-dong battles. New Zealand Maori here wanted me to put pressure on with 30 seconds to go in this game.
It was 17 all here yesterday at half time, wasn't it?
What's going on? FMG Stadium Waikato.
In the Waikato Canterbury game.
So I'll turn those guys off. G'day, Mike. How are you today?
How you going, mate?
Well, we're almost at half time here. It's 17 all. It's been New Zealand Maori dominating the first 20-25 minutes with the New Zealand Heartland boys coming on, and it looks like we have gone to half time. So I'll just quickly sort out my little banner at the bottom here. And during the half-time break, we can talk all about the crap that went on yesterday. Who would have thought? But, hey, at half-time, everybody, it is New Zealand Maori under 18s 17, New Zealand Heartland under 20s 17. We'll be back with that coverage in a few minutes. Oops. So...
Can you hear me all right?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Can you hear me?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, that's good. I thought I've been talking to myself for the last 40 minutes. But, yeah, so yesterday, how did you survive the rigours of Ashburton? The Canterbury lads blew them away and then went to sleep for the second half, did they?
Yeah, it was a good day down here in Ashburton. The sun was shining. The ground was in perfect order for our annual charity match. Yeah, we got off to a fly. I put 47 points on them, or 40 points on them in the first half, and then we didn't score a single point in the second half. And Poverty Bay came back a bit and showed a lot of heart to get a couple of tries.
Yeah, well, I mean, as you can see by the score, I mean, unfortunately for Poverty Bay, they do experience their first 0-8 season in the Heartland Championship, but they played with a lot of guts. And 4 games this season they lost by less than 7 points. So Kahu must have some sort of sorry, was that Kahu? No, that's
Maya Nakora.
Maya. Yeah, sorry, Kahu. I meant Maya Nakora. He's got to take some benefit out of that. I mean, when you look at the final standings for 2021, I'll just see if I can bring that down, pull this up. As you can see at the bottom there, they had a much better defence than, unfortunately, Buller, who had a couple of cricket scores put up against them. But they finished on 6 points. It's one of the lowest scores for a while. The bottom 4 there that aren't moving on next week, Buller, Wairarapa Bush and North Otago. Buller were hard up against it at North Otago, wet conditions. Wairarapa Bush, though, had the opportunity to get East Coast out of the pack and get into that Lahore Cup semi-final. but they did fall short. So we end up with the top 4 for the Lahore Cup next weekend, being King Country, Horowhenua, West Coast and East Coast. Now, to answer a few questions that people might ask, how did you separate West Coast and East Coast? East Coast had a better win and loss record over West Coast's worst loss-win record and worst for and against. Well, the rules state if you played against each other and you equal on points, it's the winner of the game. So goes ahead on the table. So West Coast did beat East Coast earlier this season, so they get to travel to Horowhenua, Kapiti, Levin, looking at going for that game, because it's great when you can go to a game and only support one team, eh?
Yeah.
I'm guessing you were supporting both teams yesterday, Poverty Bay. You're giving them a cheer on?
Oh, no. The crowd was clapping and giving them some support. So, yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, so next Saturday we have Horowhenua hosting West Coast at Levin, and at Taupo, East Coast have to travel. Not a big trip for East Coast, but we saw what happened to West Coast going to Taupo earlier in the season, and King Country thumped them. But West Coast are the Lahore Cup champions from 2023. So they'll be looking at getting into the big dance again to defend it. If that happened and East Coast upset King Country, we're back at John Sturgeon Park for a East-West Lahore Cup final, which will be a huge game. So secretly, that's the final I want to see, 7 play 8. But King Country, we're unlucky not to be in the Meads Cup. And your thoughts on the Meads Cup? I mean, your team have snuck in there by 2 points to take the 4th place in a trip to Fraser Park, Timaru.
Yeah, trip to Fraser Park. Pretty much the top 4 was what I expected. But yeah, going to be going hard down there and win.
Yeah, well, the crazy result, as I said, from yesterday was that, was the, what do you call it? The Wanganui King Country result, where King Country for the first time defended the Pine Tree Log, but also became the first team to win back the what do you call it?
The Osborne.
Tonga. Yeah, so first team to lose it and win it, but now they won it in the last game. They get their name on the trophy. We all know that Thames, Bulla and Wanganui have won it this year, but it's who holds the trophy at the end of the season get their moniker across the bottom. But that was just like, I mean, I couldn't believe that score when it came through, when I was watching it as well. King Country dominated Wanganui. Now the thing is, that has set up for the 5th consecutive Meads Cup Championship semi-final, Wanganui playing Thames Alley. Are these two teams sick of each other yet?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's going to be a battle, that one.
Well, last year, Thames Alley had to go to Wanganui for the semi-final. They'd been playing really well all season, and they absolutely got munted by Wanganui that day. And Mike's just disappeared, but that's okay. He will be back. I'll just have a quick squiz at the rugby. No, they're still at half-time. Yeah, so Wanganui, Thames Alley at Cook's Gardens on Saturday. But of course, we've got the Battle of the South Island, South Canterbury taking on Mike's Mid Canterbury. Boys were up celebrating to all hours this morning and over at Hokitika on their way back to Timaru this morning over the Arthur's Pass in a bus. A few hangovers, I'm guessing. But otherwise, it's looking really, really good in the Heartlands at the moment. So I predicted South Canterbury, Wanganui, Tenzari, I predicted South Canterbury, Tenzari, Mid Canterbury, and Wairarapa Bush at the start of the season. So I got 3 there. I did say Horowhenua West Coast would be there. King Country is my surprise team for the year. They've played really, really well. If anyone's interested in giving us your thoughts at how next weekend's games go, just give us a shout out. We will be heading back to Waikato very shortly. But if we have a look also, though, at how the standings are in the... Okay. I tell you what, did the flooding affect your Wi-Fi connection?
No, I'm just got that echo again.
Oh, okay.
I'm just going to try crank up my other phone.
That's all right. How do you think your boys will go next week against the mighty South Canterbury, who will be looking for win number 40?
Well, it's all hard to go down there. They'll be up for a battle.
It will be. I mean, we did have a couple of debutants yesterday for South Canterbury. Woody Wright played his 100th game, and I had to dig out my record books though, because in another game there, the West Coast match, they went to, as I said, they had a big game against, my brain's not even working, against South Canterbury, and Troy Tafari actually scored a couple of tries yesterday, so out come the record books, because he's getting very close to the great Ken Beam's all-time try-scoring record for the West Coast, which is 27. But after double-checking and triple-checking all my records, Troy is now on 26 tries. So he needs a try at least in the semi-final to draw level with the great Ken Beams from the West Coast. Still just having a quick look down here at the games from the Maoris, New Zealand Heartland. They're still in the sheds. But last night, MPC turned on the tally because I was running late like I do on a Saturday, and my Wellington boys were down 21-0 to Hawke's Bay. And I thought, And then I turned the channel, and Southland were leading 40 points to 0 against North Harbour.
No.
Wow. That's what I was just going. I ran 3 people just to say, wow. But Wellington managed to strike back and take that top spot. Tasman can take the top spot in the Ranfurly Shield this afternoon against Taranaki. And that's a huge match, isn't it?
Yeah.
So before we go back to Waikato, we can have... Oh, no, hang on. Is that... Oh, okay. I can stop talking now because the game is back on already. So, that snuck up on me. So I'll just quickly grab this and go second half. We ended the first half at 17-all, and it looks like the Maori are on tight attack already, and the New Zealand Heartland team on defence inside their 22. Now, did you see any of the first half, Mike?
No.
No? Well, the good thing is the game started at 12, and that only means one thing, eh? Hey, it's Sunday afternoon.
I'm just going to log out of this. Can you see me that Facebook couple of minutes ago?
Just use the same link that's in the messenger.
Yeah, I've just got my other phone. It hasn't appeared on them. So I'll just log out of this.
Okay, I can send it back to you. So yes, young Mike has been having some issues with his telecommunications recently. So we're into the second half. As I said, New Zealand Maori 17, Heartland under 20s 17. Tell us what you're thinking, people around the country. Are your boys going good? Are you supporting the Maori under 18s? Are you supporting the Heartland under 20s? So give us a shout out. We'll have a listen
it's
to
a flat pass here for the second five.
commentators
Wow,
have
out around
to
the
say.
back, and they've got numbers on the left-hand side, up to the halfway, out to his winger, it's his Tawera, and he's just tackled 2 metres inside the left-hand side sideline, back out to his fullback. Oh, and it's Harris with a little skip pass, was outstanding, got the ball through really quick to Whale again, and it's I'm trying to look at the
Conley
numbers.
Alexander.
Conley Alexander, the hooker, who's had a big, strong game. And the Maori team, their line speed is quick and they're up real fast. And little dummy from Heartland.
Yeah, agreed.
And it's just on the left-hand side now over the 10-metre mark of the Maori team. And Whale again receives the ball, and it's Harris, our lock, our go-to tractor, who just held up there and gets the ball to ground to right-hand side to Whale. And it's my Tai again, who's been strong running. Waka is tackled and he's put the ball back, set up, good set piece for Heartland. Back on the inside, the left-hand side comes his way. They've got numbers to burn as Conley
Fired the bullet. It was just, he was doing the right run. He was coming the right way, but he fired a bullet at him. And you're not going to catch those. Look like there's been a change out there. Number 20 is on the field, Jack Ray. I think may well have replaced, could it be the 37 of Rico Bell?
It's hard to, when you're yelling out numbers like 37 and 30 and 29.
It's just, I'm not sure why they've done this to us.
Yeah.
But that's...
So that's awesome to see Jack Ray on from the West Coast. So, yeah, the Mitre Red and White is now on representing the Heartland under 20s. Awesome to see. We're just waiting for Bo Wallace now to get on from the Buller. And hopefully the New Zealand Heartland team will start actually making some movements once they get some of those coast boys on. So we'll go back to the commentary, and I'm just going to go for a quick smoke. Bye.
Line out.
Yeah, there may well have been a couple of changes at half time, but one of them definitely is the number 20, Jack Ray is on. Uncontested, so there's this big six. Wagga. Straight up the middle. Now Heartland's busting through, and see, they've come through and they've got hold of the pill. Then that was completely legal. They've come right through the middle of the ruck.
Blue white.
And just got themselves an almost turnover.
You've all moved forward.
Yeah, the whole lot went forward.
All
so the
offside.
whole team moved before, and the referee heard the referee saying, wait. They didn't, and the whole team went forward.
Because the kicker needs to kick and get his players on side. And
They have to immediately stop. They can't move forward. What they've got to do is immediately stop and or retire, and that's going to allow... Then you go to the stages, hey, then you can go forward.
This is good to see too.
You see that? How good. The number 10, Dallas Ratamakani. The referee says, here's the mark, and starts walking forward, talking to Heartlands. And he's made probably 3 or 4 metres closer to the posts. Quite brilliant. He followed the referee with the ball and dropped it on the spot.
And even interesting, he's rolled the ball forward, probably 300 mil, and then he's put the tee down another 300 mil in front. So
he's been taught well,
wasn't he? What was going to be like a 29-metre kick now, a 26-metre.
Yeah, he's cribbed a couple of metres.
That's fantastic.
But the that's great, and the referee's walking forward, talking to the players. You've got TMOs and most of the other stuff where they say, "Hey, come back a bit." But very, very clever stuff from the number 10. Just a bit of a bit of sass.
And the kick looks good from Ratamaki, and that makes it 20 points to 17 here after 46 minutes of play to the New Zealand Maori over the New Zealand Heartland under 20. And yeah, it's just some little few mistakes being made again at ruck time and maul time there, Minty, and the team.
Yeah, Heartland just aren't getting enough numbers there to protect, and that they were told that it's going to go out on the full. Yeah, it has.
Oh, and that is, we see it quite so many times at kick-off, the mistakes are made, and that's costly because now the ball is going to be put in by the New Zealand Maori team on the halfway. They've got a scrum, they've got options left or right.
Yeah, I think at the moment that the Heartland side would be quite open to probably putting a bit of heat on the scrum. I would think they would be.
You would have thought their front row of Zeke Collier, Connolly Alexander and George Clark, they look like props. They've got big, strong shoulders on them. Here we are, the New Zealand Maori. Half back, about to put the ball in right on the halfway here of FMG Stadium, Waikato.
Oh, look at that. There you go. Māori got it out, though, luckily. Nice running. Well, they're going to put on... Oh, look at that for a take from the little halfback. Did you see that?
Outstanding from Ward. That's a cricket catch. He's standing at first slip.
Yeah.
And there's our Kieran Harris, the big lock. He's again doing all the hard yards for Heartland, and they have secured the ball, which is great. Out to Whale, the first 5 left-hand side, and that's out to Zeke Collier, the big prop, who loves running forward with the ball. Back to left-hand side to Whale. And it's Jacob Keating.
Intercept.
The 14 from the New Zealand Maori team, and he's just looking for his hooker, McCarthy, and he goes in and seals the ball, which is the right thing to do. Looking to go right, but goes left to first 5, and a massive pass, misses players to no one. And we've New Zealand Maori on the out to...
Just speed. Back your speed. Back your speed.
Oh, great pass inside to the halfback.
And New Zealand Maori...
Lishan Rere Baku.
That was a good
15, Weremu Brayley.
That was speed, though.
Wasn't it?
Just speed. Back your speed. First time he's done it in the game, what happens?
Points. And what I loved about it too is my mate looked great. He had to beat one person, but he passed on the inside, and Weremu Brayley goes across the Maori and secures a great try. And
Are we going to give Spates a shout out? Oh, he's gone again. Oh, well, awesome try there by the New Zealand Maori under 18s. We can even, while we're waiting for that kick, maybe even go back and have a quick squiz at the intercept there. It was worth a re-look. Look at this. Great setup. Straight out to the left. And this young guy here, he's got a bit of speed on him. He burned him on the outside all the way, and then tucked it into the centre, and over they went. So there, that was awesome. Oops. Just hit the start again, and the kick went over, and so that's now New Zealand Maori 27, New Zealand Heartland under 20s. On 17 points, 50 minutes in, 30 minutes to go. And I am a supporter of West Coast, so well done, Jack Ray. And also go to Heartland under 20s. We've just lost the coverage here for a moment, so until that comes back. That's very interesting that the coverage has disappeared on us, which is a shame. Hopefully they'll bring the camera back on. Yep, there we go. Camera's back on. So now we can... Thank you, Jax, for your comments today. They've been awesome. Of course... Connolly Alexander is doing really big work at the moment for the Bush boys as well, so that's all good.
Dabble has to go to ground. Set piece set up here for Heartland as they go back inside the field. Connolly Alexander again, who's a big hitter, and he's...
If you look at the New Zealand Māori defence, they're actually just about offside. They're right on that offside line. They're really pushing the offside.
And that's exactly what you talked about there, Minty.
And they're just shutting down the opportunities for Heartland to run.
Yeah.
And that's what's causing the likes of these opportunities to turn over, just getting there so quickly and shutting the gate.
Yeah, and this is going to be interesting. This is an opportunity for 3 points here from the first 5'8", Chad Whale, and this is a big kick. This is 40 metres for any kicker. That's a decent amount of yardage to get across. So we're interested to see how he goes.
He's kicked the last couple. He's had good distance, good connection. You'll see he keeps his head down, his shoulder down. Follow through's good. Some good talent out here.
Oh, isn't there? It's great. It's great rugby. And again,
Crowd building up. Look at the crowd. Happy as you like, and there's more coming in.
if you're listening in and you've got nothing to do this afternoon, it is free for all of the games we have here, 12 o'clock, 2 o'clock and 4 o'clock.
And if you want to send us a message, Waikato All Sports Breakfast on Facebook, you can get into us on there. We might see it.
Chadwell comes in. Oh, he hits it. Wow, it's got the...
So these are the games that are on today. After this, we do have New Zealand Barbarians under 18s taking on Samoa under 18s, and at 4 o'clock, big one, New Zealand Schools taking on Australia Schools. So we could be here all day. If we are, drop us a note. Tell us where you're watching from in the world, on YouTube, on Facebook, wherever.
Type lad.
He's that James Tucker style tractor that you love, isn't it?
Yeah, just got good height though. He's got good ball skills. So the ability to see what he's doing and getting around the paddock. But they're basing all their lineouts around him. They should be going to him again this time, I hope, if they got any sense.
Yep, spot on.
And they missed the catch.
Overthrown.
Just overthrown. And it was knocked on by the Māori as it went over his head. It was the perfect throw. It was just a little bit high. But Māori not contesting at all. So, yeah, I probably would have put somebody up against him because they know it's going to go to him.
They know he's
the catcher.
He's the go-to in the line-out time, isn't he?
Yeah, he's the catcher every time.
We've seen some great forwards so far in the games in this tournament. You know, we talked about the skill set of some of the props that love running with the ball, and to see a lot like this of a Kieran Harris here for New Zealand Heartland showing off his skills, and really good to see.
Yeah, some talented players out there. It's just, and they're everywhere.
The vice captain for Heartland, the halfback, Benazi Ward, as the scrum collapses. So Matt Astle, the referee, will ask him to reset.
So Benazi Ward,
I love the referee chat that he has with the players.
Yeah, he's got good comms, eh?
Yeah, it's good, yeah, love to see.
Good calm comms. Just want to see if I can find out.
There's a few players warming up on the sideline. I'm sure they're looking forward to the opportunity to get out onto FMG Stadium Waikato turf and show off their skills.
Fine.
Heartland with a chance. They've got to take these points if they're there.
Ward, scrum collapses again, and it's penalised here to...
Yeah, they've got the better scrum at the moment. I'll give them
it's
that.
quick tap and go from...
Okay, thank you.
Advantage again to Heartland.
They must have been listening to me sometime.
They must have been, as Waka has a good run up, and they're just 3 metres inside the left-hand side post, and again it's offside from the Maori, and Matt Astle was penalising Maori. I'm sure at some stage you might want to have a little chat with the skipper.
Yeah, they are living on the offside line. They are right on it or thereabouts all the time.
And Heartland have chosen to take a scrum.
Well, you've made it back in time. Hopefully Heartland can get a try here and close the score up. It is currently 27-17 to the New Zealand Maori. And I think you need to go and talk to Vodafone and tell them I need a better internet connection.
Yeah, I'm just having an echo. I'm not too sure what's going on.
Have you got the sound on and then hearing yourself back again, are you?
Yeah.
Have you got headphones?
No.
Up, and I'm sure excited with only 5 metres in front of the post. It's always a place you
Well,
want
we've
to be.
got about
around
3,000 people watching
Yeah,
us
it's
at
just
the
I'm
moment.
not quite sure what's happening on there. The Heartland won't want to be going to the ground.
If you want to hear more
Ground.
about Mike's
So whether it's New Zealand Māori
throw
side
in
where
the
they're
comments, he
doing
might,
that connection, that set,
chat
they're
away.
pulling back a little bit, or just quite not stable enough. But I'd still be coming left.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Either
But early
the
flag,
Maori
flag.
will pick up and run right and run straight at the.
I'm only going to mute this because we had an earthquake here this morning, 5.7. I
see that.
5. Yeah, I woke up at 10 past 5. I thought I felt the bed moving, but I thought, oh, is that the wife just getting up early and trying to kick me out of bed? And then I thought, oh, was I just dreaming that? So I went up, went for a wee, went back to bed, woke up this morning, and I said to the wife a couple of hours later, did we have an earthquake? It could have been the big one, and I slept right through it. You know, it was like, oh, okay, whoopee. But, 5.7 was a decent shake. Then I'm seeing some people saying, oh, I lost my favourite red vase. And I went, oh my God. So what's the first thing that I do? I go to the bar to make sure nothing fell off the shelf. No, all the bottles of booze, all the bottles of booze survived. So I'm very happy about that. A lot of love and attention went into making that moonshine. So I'll be a bit pissed off if they fell off. Oh!
Minty, he's looking for his players to be able to offload inside to the halfback and outside to Carroll to score in the corner. Outstanding bit of play from Matt.
Now that was a try worthy to go back to the replay and have a look.
Yeah, it was a good try, that one.
Oh, I mean, how about this from a set piece inside your own 10? And, oh, he's gone again.
I'm here.
Yeah, I'll remove you from there. Yeah, now this is a good try. That's worth a clap, this one. Look at this. He just found the hole. He was always looking. Heartland 15 had nothing to do, and Carroll finishes it off in the corner. Wairarapa Bush boy from, I think, Rathkill or Wairarapa College, one of the two. I'm sure there we go. Here comes Jack. Jack Leach-Riera. He's a very happy lad because this is what he was saying. Let's go Wairarapa College boys. So you got some Wairarapa boys playing against Wairarapa boys there at the moment. So that's quite cool. But we'll go back to the live feed. He missed the conversion, so it is still 32-17 after 60 minutes. So the Heartland boys better pull their finger out because they only get the one game in this tournament.
Yeah, shout out the whole from who's up there.
Yeah. No, well, it's just like, oh, here we go again. Oh. But yeah, so as I said earlier, we do have these other games on today. We've got the New Zealand Barbarians taking on the under-18s. We've got the, at 2 o'clock, taking on Samoa under-18s. And then we've got New Zealand Schools taking on Australia under-18s at 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
This is the only game the New Zealand Heartland under-20s got. And it's sort of like, really? I mean, we are on school holidays, so a lot of these guys' kids are still at school, so they've still got a week off as far as I'm aware. So why couldn't they have been given an opportunity against the Samoan under-18s or even the New Zealand Barbarians? I find it quite annoying. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, probably think on it. Only
Yeah, I think I heard what you said.
How's that?
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah, right.
Are you there?
Yeah. Can you still hear me?
I can.
Yeah. Oh, again.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm trying to say is, what's your thoughts on that? Should this New Zealand Heartland team been given another game against the Samoa under 18s or the Barbarians?
Yeah, definitely.
So, what was the point of it?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I mean, the New Zealand Maori, they have been, they're very productive. Oh, he stuffed up that line out. The Maoris are playing awesome, traditional running Maori rugby.
Yep.
Oh, that's worth a clap. That was amazing. I mean, just seeing how he got through that. I mean, if we go to this line out again and we have a look at the replay here of this try, I believe that could be Conley Alexander. He's been playing most of the game, but he completely overthrew that, and he should have been tackled there. He should have been tackled there. He should have been tackled there. So he got through there, set it up nicely, quick ball.
Yeah, they're playing. I'm Mary.
Yeah, they're playing a different speed, eh?
Yep.
Here we go. Here comes the kick for conversion. And over it goes. So New Zealand Maori now leading by 39 points to 17 with roughly 16 minutes to go. So, it'll be interesting to see how this last quarter goes, because the New Zealand Maori, the Heartland side, really need to pick up their game.
That's right.
They are Heartland players, by the way. All these guys have represented in Heartland this year, so they should know what to do. Well, what has been a good thing about this Heartland team is the true Heartland side. I mean, if we have a look here, we've got Thames Valley, Wairarapa Bush, South Canterbury, Horowhenua, Wairarapa Bush, King Country, Ngāti Porou, East Coast, Poverty Bay, all represented in that starting 15. We've got on the bench, we have North Otago, King Country, Bulla, West Coast, and then we had Israel Fox and Caleb Headley, who were bracketed Poverty Bay and King Country respectively. So it's been a case of I just think it's great. These guys will more than likely play in the Jock Hobbs tournament as well, so they will get another crack at it as long as they keep the squad together.
Yeah, they're good.
Oh, I'm going to come down there and punch you in the face soon.
Oh no. It's getting frustrating.
It is getting frustrating. I'll see if I can remove that one and see what happens there. Kick from studio. So I've kicked off your other one.
Yeah, how's that? No, I've still got the echo.
Oh, well, that's okay. So, hey, it's Sunday afternoon. Who gives a shit?
At least you can still hear me.
We can hear you, yep. And we've had constant viewing from viewers all over the world. We're at about 3,000 people watching now. So please don't be shy. Tell us where you're watching from. We've had people from Hong Kong, America, around New Zealand, all the provinces. So if you are watching from somewhere exotic, just throw it in the comments. Give us something else to chat about. Or even better still, if you're a keyboard warrior, where do you think the Heartland 15 are going wrong? I open the floor to you, Mike.
I don't think they've had that much time.
Go on, you can swear. You can say, "Oh fuck, this is pissing me off."
Yeah, it is.
Well, it is 1:21 on a Sunday afternoon, and I'm enjoying some, if you can see that, some nice here hops, dark rum. I am in the process of making some Pahudaka with bourbon, and that's a work in progress. It's amazing how much crap comes out of it. Am I breaking up on you?
No, you're right.
Oh, okay. Well, you seem to be okay at the minute. So it is at coming up 68 minutes gone. It is still New Zealand Maori 39 and New Zealand Heartland under 20s 17. I'd like to see the Heartland team get back into it myself. Oh, here's trouble. Hearty good afternoon from Mr. Howie.
Hey, Marcus.
Do we bring in him? Do we invite Mr. Howie as we watch the what do you call it? The New Zealand Maori team. It looks like they're going to go in for another one. There you go. In the corner. Yep, and over they go. Because there's still some games to go, and I'm sure he would love to be chatting up his mighty Bay of Plenty Steamers, who have qualified for a home semi-final in the MPC.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, eh?
Well, yeah, I mean, we were watching all the, what do you call it? The other results around the country last night, because, you know, there were results that could have made them miss out, I suppose you could say. And Jamie Graham, where are you from? Where you say, yeah, buddy. But we're just waiting for this conversion. It's currently 44 points to 17. I've only turned the commentary off because I'm really worried about being cut off by New Zealand Rugby. If you understand what I mean. That's why I've turned off the commentary. Here we go.
Fair enough.
Watching the lot, and over it goes. So it is now 46 points to 17. The New Zealand Maori, they're completely dominating. Christchurch. There we go, people. See how easy it is to get your name up in the media. Thank you, Jamie. So if you are watching us, tell us where you're watching from. So we're watching from Christchurch. I'm in Wellington. Mike Sheehan's in Ashburton. Marcus Howie, I know, is watching. He's up there in Kati in the Bay of Plenty. And it's getting nasty now. Under the sticks. Yeah, we're here under the sticks. And
What a clinic that was.
That was a clinic. And the thing is now 50 points up for the Heartland Maori team against the Heartland team. They've been completely now dominated in the second half. Little bit disappointed, I must say. Being a Heartland guy. You're frozen up again, haven't you, Mike?
I'm back.
You're back. I'm just saying, I'm very disappointed in the Heartland at the moment. They great concept, but at the end of the day, results matter. And the reason I say that is the under-18 Maori girls were announced earlier in the week. And maybe the Heartland provincial unions for these teams should have the same amount of management team. I saw the under-18 Maori girls named, and then I saw a second team list, and I thought, oh, that must be these boys. And it wasn't. It was the management squad. They had 15 management in the under-18 Maori girls for 23 girls. That's almost a coach management per player. If we look at this Heartland team, they've got, what, 3 or 4 guys maybe managing them, coaching them. So are we just seeing another, and I can say this because I do not work for New Zealand Rugby. Are we just seeing, oh, here you go, have a game? Are we actually seeing support for these young guys coming through? Because you look at Richie McCaw, Currao. You look at Colin Grace, South Canterbury. You look at Carlos Spencer, Horowhenua. You look at Colin Meads, King Country. You know, we can dig into the history of Heartland Rugby and how many Heartland players from the provinces have become All Blacks. These are our next All Blacks here. Do you like my rant?
Who's coaching the Heartland?
I've got no idea. I'll see if I can find it on all their 1,000 posts.
Well, here we go. Card coming here.
Not yet, no. Yeah. No, nothing there. I've got no idea who the coach is. If you know who the coach is of the Heartland team, put it in the comments. Whoa! Oh! How the hell did he get hold of that? Oh. Oh, he put his foot into touch. Now that could have been a magic try, that one. It was like he kicked it, and I thought, oh, here we go. And then even the cameraman got side-swiped by that. Well, of course, this has been played at FMG Stadium. Thoughts on Waikato defeating Canterbury in the Farah Palmer Cup yesterday, Mike?
Yeah, no, great Waikato girls. I think thoroughly deserved.
I think we did all right in our tip-in yesterday, all bar that Southland North Harbour game in the MPC. If I do have a look, though, I do, because I'm not one to shy away from what we said. And here were my picks for yesterday. I said Wairarapa Bush would win by 8. They lost. I said Mid Canterbury would win by 16. Well, they won. I said North Otago would win by 6. They won. I said Thames Valley to win by 18. They lost. I said Wanganui to win by 25. They lost. West Coast by 6. And they lost. So in the Heartland, I didn't do too well, but I am leading the pack in a couple of Super Brew NPC picks. And the only reason that is because only half a dozen people picked Southland to demolish Northland down in Invercargill.
Yeah, it was a good game.
I know. Did you believe when you were watching it?
Yeah, the old snag.
I mean, a great day for Josh Beckwith. They renamed Rugby Park Beckwith Park for the day. But when I was watching it, it was 30 minutes in, 40-0 to Southland. I'm going, what the hell am I watching here? Where has this performance been from Southland? Oh, I know. Have a guy. Oh, okay. So, if you're unaware, and I know we're watching rugby, but I have founded the Sabutio Wellington Dolphins New Zealand Sabutio Club, and it's table football. And I've just received a message from the president of the New Zealand Sabutio Association saying that he's got a mate from Palmerston North, and he's going to be going to the New Zealand Open in Auckland. But he has, and I'm hunting for one. He has Sabutio Rugby. That's table football, but in rugby, and so hopefully I'll be able to get hold of that, because it's a bit of fun, and it's actually making a comeback for those that don't know it. Just look up Wellington Dolphins Sabutio on Facebook and you'll find us. Actually, I'll see if I can find a link to get people to come and join me on the group. Where are we? We do have a group, but hang on, where are we? If I go there, so come and join us at boom. There we go. So there's the link, and if I put that in the comments, then at least you guys can all see it in the comments as well. If you're into Sabutio, it's not just table soccer. It is also what do you call it? You can have table rugby, and it'll be quite cool to actually sort that out, because that would be quite cool. Oops, don't know what I'm doing here. Where's my banners? Here we go. Why is that not disappearing? Okay, where are we? Hide. There we go. So we're into the last couple of minutes here at Waikato. New Zealand Maori still leading 53 points to 17. Can the Heartland 15 get up and score some sort of consolation? Let's have a quick listen to.
You're a great player. You're better off getting up and going back to your spot.
Oh, fantastic.
Isn't it great? And it was the number 30. He's having a bit of a Jaden party from the King Country. Don't mess with the big boys from the King Country.
He's not walking into the cafe this morning asking for a trim latte, is he?
No. Made of soy milk with some cinnamon.
And a bit of quiche to go with that.
Crouch!
Only a minute to go here at FMG Stadium, Waikato, in this New Zealand Maori under 18 versus New Zealand Heartland under 20 game of 53 points to 17. New Zealand Maori lead Heartland.
Use the ball.
So,
collapse scrum again, they've picked up left hand side. There's Keating. Oh,
Waititi, look at the size of him go.
And he's up again, he's picked up the ball another go, and he's been manhandled. And
19 again. Oh, big up to the middle.
Oh, he tries the back pass, and Harris is there to collect. And it's just about half a metre short, inches short, Minty. Slow ball. They're going to go left, I think. The pick and go. Over the top.
Hold up.
Held up.
Oh.
Held up.
They go.
Held up. Now, they probably wouldn't have got that far again, because my mate was having a bit of a rumble out the side after the tackle again. And he'd been on his feet, he might have been good for a tackle.
Correct. Oh, it's great stuff, isn't it?
Oh,
The siren going in the background, so this will be the last play of the game.
So last play of the game coming here, Mike.
Yep.
And then we can talk all things rugby.
Hobbs, the fullback, who has a good run, and he's been tackled quite high again. Has Astle picked it up? No, he hasn't.
Bad boy.
Pick and go to Harris. Big drive, big leg drive. Look at him go. He's still going. The big fella up to the 22. Good platform set here. Out to the way, out to the right.
Here, couple of Heartland, Canterbury.
Jack Ray.
and the try.
Yes!
Yes! The winger from the Maori came up so fast, he was, so far offside, he was playing fullback for Heartland. Skip ball right across the top.
You're on
try in the
Jack
corner.
Dallas Johnson in the corner. Big flying dive at the line, and he scores the points to finish off the game. And that's a great way for Heartland to finish with a bit of confidence, a bit of boost for the rest of the afternoon's activities.
But they got the ball wide. They ran into some gaps. Māori got themselves. The winger made a decision to come up for the big intercept. It was hero or zero. The ball went to the right hands and in the corner and a big dive.
Outstanding. Oh, what a way to finish though. And, you know, he may ever play in Infantry Stadium Waikato, where he's got something to tell the grandkids, right?
Well, yeah, the thing is, not only that, it's about saying, hey, we need to see where some of these players are coming from. We're our next group of people to play provincial rugby in Heartland, and NPC rugby. They've just got to be out there, and we've got to start putting them on a bit of showcase. Good kick coming. Well, it's got good distance. Oh, it's over! Oh, it's dropped over the line. 53-24.
Outstanding kick.
What a great kick.
What a great way to finish for Heartland, and I'm sure they will be extremely proud. And what a...
So has ended full-time New Zealand Maori under 18s 53-24 over the New Zealand Heartland under 20s. We can go back and have a quick look at this try maybe, because it was a good try. Let's see if we can find it. Here we go. So here is the replay of the try, and yeah, finally they got the space. I'd question whether he was in or not. Do you think the referee might have gone, yeah, give it to him?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, let's see if we can have a bit of fun here and see if we can pause it as he jumps over the line, eh? Okay, here we go. Oh, no, actually, if you look at that, yeah, his legs are in the air. Yeah, I think he got that down. No, well done. Good finishing.
Yeah, we'll give it to him.
We'll give it to him. So there we go.
I think I might have sorted out my issues for now.
Oh, well, that'll be good.
Can you hear me now? All right. Yes. Well, let's go back. Let's go back and recap Heartland briefly, because I've missed out on all that through my bloody phone. So yeah.
Well, yeah, no, and just having a quick look at a few of these people. The Maori boys, too good today. They certainly were, Jamie. And,
yeah, they were, Jamie, yep.
Yeah, no, they were good. They were on fire, eh? But as you said there, if we have a look at the Heartland from yesterday with the results.
Yeah, you got the results there.
Yeah, they're coming down like across the board there. So East Coast 45-32 over Wairarapa Bush. That was a great game to be watching.
Can you chuck the results up so I can see them? I'm a bit slow on the bottom. Sorry.
Okay, hang on. One moment, caller. I'll just have to. I'll save the image.
I've finally sorted my issues out. So it's a good day, and I've got a Southern Man beer in my hand. I'm a bit dusty this morning, but that's all right.
Oh, can't handle it, eh? Oh, where are we? Sorry, hang on. If I go save image. I've already saved that one. Got that one sitting there. Save image. Good thing is we've got 20 minutes before the next game, and we can go on all day. And as I said, if anyone thinks they would like to join in, drop us a note, and we might even try and pull you in. But I'll just quickly save these images I got on our Heartland page. Get out of that and get out of.
Yeah, no, good result for New Zealand Maori. Shout out to Fletcher Hobbs, who's representing them from the Mid Canterbury province. He's a very talented player. Fletcher plays the outside backs down here, 14-15. So yeah, good on him. He deserves a shot at the big time.
Oh, totally. And as I said, just and all the guys. I mean, it's a case scenario of them being able to
turn your volume up a bit.
Turn my volume up a bit.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'll just open this anyway. Is my volume a bit dodgy, is it?
No, I just can't. No, I don't know.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's better.
Okay. Alrighty. So, I'll get this Maori boys coming off the line, and I'll bring this on, and I will change that over there so we can see what we're doing, and I'll leave that there. So there we go. So,
But echo.
echo to echo.
Yeah, I've got echo back. What to do?
I didn't do anything. One moment. Call it. Echo cancellation. How's that?
Yep. Oh, no, I've got it back again. Fuck it.
Well, there is a way. If you go, you should see settings on our StreamYard here. You might see settings. If you click on that, and then click audio, and then you will see echo cancellation. So then you can just tick on the echo cancellation and reduce background noise. There we go. Yeah, well, that'll be on your settings at your end. Yeah. But anyhow, okay, so as we're waiting for the next... as we're waiting for the next game to come on, we do have the results from the Heartland Championship yesterday. As I said, East Coast 45-32 over the Wairarapa Bush. Great game. Do we bring up the haka controversy? Let's see what Mike has to say. So,
I'm back.
Can you hear me?
No. Oh, God. It was good until just before. I wonder what's going on.
Okay. Now can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
I've still got echo, though.
Okay. So, well, it must be your phone. I don't know.
Yeah.
But, hey, it's entertainment for all those that are watching. East Coast Wairarapa Bush. Do we talk about the haka controversy?
Yeah, it's causing a bit of definite.
Well, the reason I say that is I saw some photos yesterday from the South Island under-16 tournament. The Waitaho, I think they're called, South Island Maori or Canterbury Maori under-16s were playing. And on Friday, the photos showed them doing the haka. There were a lot of people in that haka that weren't part of the 23. Right? Now, when we're sitting there and we're watching the haka from Whakarua Park in Ruatoria, been there, done that, got the t-shirt, literally. Yeah, and stayed at someone's house, and I still don't know whose house it was to this day. But the thing is, one of the great things I love about watching that is when you've seen the kids involved.
Yep.
So not so much so the drunken asses that have come on going, yeah, I'll get into this. But when you're seeing the young kids getting involved with their heroes. Right?
Yep.
And now they've been told you can't do that because of law 5.1.8. Now, I'd like to know how many people can comment on this feed while we're awaiting the feed to come on for the next game. How many people even knew that rule existed in this day and age, that there were rules around cultural challenges?
I didn't.
I didn't either. Someone got their tits in a tangle and went, oh, they can't do that. Is it an OSH issue? I don't think so. Well, what were they going to do? Get beaten up in a haka?
Maybe Dame Patsy Reddy's starting.
Oh, good point. Maybe.
She's starting her work.
Well, yeah, she hasn't put her hand up to move on, but that is a very, very good point. I didn't think about that.
She said she would go.
Yeah, I know she said she would go. But, yeah, no, that's crazy. But, anyway, back to it. Wairarapa Bush had the chance. They picked up a bonus point. They could have picked up a couple of bonus points. But the winner chicken dinner on the day went to East Coast by 45 points to 32. I'll just show this up just to name and shame. Calvin Loy, we're talking about the results from yesterday. Pull your head in, brother. Okay? If you don't like it, turn us off.
And Wally White wrapped at that result. Good comeback one.
Oh, it was, and it was a great crowd. Club day at Ruatoria, and of course, I mean, Wairarapa Bush had the opportunity, but they completely blew it. And I'm a Wairarapa Bush guy, and as well, and I was very disappointed. There was too many games this year where they opened the floodgates in the first 5-10 minutes. Great comeback win against West Coast last week. I thought, okay, maybe they're starting to hit their straps. They were missing 2 or 3 players yesterday due to the Heartland team that was playing today. Don't know if that would have made any difference. But East Coast are totally flying at the moment. Joe Royal picking up a couple of tries there as well. It was a great game to watch. The best person to comment about the next game was you, because you were there. Mid-Canterbury, Poverty Bay at Ashburton Showgrounds.
Yeah, the boys really turned it on. For a charity match. For a good call. There was some great signs running rugby. A lot of good tries scored. Shout out me and Cora and the Poverty Bay team. It's pretty gutting to see, but yeah, that's life, I guess.
You didn't happen to walk up to him and go, Rab says g'day, did you?
No, he was pretty scared.
He was what? Scared?
He was pretty scared.
Oh.
He didn't hang around long.
No.
But no, it'd be good to going forward for him and Nigel Wells out in Canterbury will be combining for the Heartland 15 in a few weeks.
Well, the other thing is too, you look at that, but what my question to you is, you know, they were going big guns at half-time, Mid-Canterbury over Poverty Bay. We know the windy conditions you get in Ashburton. Was that a factor for the second half?
No, there was no wind.
Canterbury didn't fire a shot.
Yeah, it was a poor day. I just think the boys switched off. I mean, it didn't score a time or a point.
No, they lost the second half.
Yeah, they did. Yeah.
What? They can't do that next week against the might of the Green and Blacks of South Canterbury, or else they're going to get wiped off the field.
Yeah, that's true. I think South Canterbury might have been expecting a player today.
Yeah, I believe they had 3 or 4 debut guys.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what sort of team they name.
Well, it's my turn to do a shout out now to Craig Adams, who was in his 50th game in Heartland management for the Buller Lions. Also, Caleb Harvey playing his 25th first class match for the Buller boys. They had to travel to Western. And the conditions weren't the greatest, as we all know, down Dunedin, North Otago way. It was a bit wet, but poor old Buller haven't been able to buy a trick on their road trips this year, have they? But
No,
hey,
no.
they can still look back on a season where they won the Bill Osborne Taonga. They had a defence. They just went down to West Coast in the Rundle Cup. For the smallest union in the country, I think they held their own. They didn't come last at the end of the day. They've blooded a few new players, i.e. Bo Wallace, who's played in the Heartland team today. So big shout out to the Buller boys. Love working with yous. And yeah, let's roll on next season. And word has it on the street, we might see a team from Murchison in Buller Rugby next year. So that'll be interesting to see if that does occur. I don't know if that's all confirmed, denied. I'm sure if you've got ideas, throw them in the comments.
Yeah, no, shout out to Craig. He's been around a very long time. He's been assistant for a number of years. But yeah, no. Shout out to Craig. That's good. Yeah.
Player, school teacher. What's the other thing? Cleaner upper after floods at the Westport Club, I think it is, or White Star, one of the two. Well, there's only two clubs in Westport. But they're good guys. Love working with them. And as I said, roll on 2025, and we'll see how you guys go next year. You never know. James Lash might pull on the boots again. I was waiting for that all season, but it didn't happen. But the other thing is, though, we got Whitianga hosted Lion Park, their charity match yesterday against Horowhenua Kapiti. And my God, have you seen the social media this morning with the ball boy?
No, I haven't.
I'm unsure of the guy's name. If you see it, watch it. It said on even raw.com.au in Australia posted it. Is there such a thing as the perfect ball boy? Right?
Yeah.
And they went, we've just found him. Now, yesterday was the charity day for Thames Valley. They raised money for Goldfield School, which is for
Special needs school.
Yeah, special needs school. And a young chap with Down syndrome brought the ball on, like you see every game. Some kid. He didn't walk off. He cartwheeled off the field. How bloody brilliant.
Actually, I might have seen that.
Yeah. I know. It's gone viral. It's all over the place. So, hey, big shout out to the lad. Well done for giving us a bit of entertainment with that. But the cartwheel off, I mean, you often see the kids running on and running off and running on and running off. And that's about it, But to actually see it happen, that was really, really cool. So, they were in for a big day. They had all their classic jerseys up for sale. They probably went for thousands of dollars. I've been at a Thames Valley rugby auction, and they literally are crazy money for their jerseys for the Swamp Foxes. They had Josh Turner, who's from Thames, plays for the Australian Sevens team. They were there. He had signed an Aussie Sevens jersey. I'm sure that went for bugger all. But then I did notice Israel Adesanya, the UFC kickboxing champion, had signed a World Championship belt. I'd love to know how much that went for, because the farmers in Thames would have got their money out for that. But all that was overridden by Horowhenua Kapiti, including a red card, got up by 41 points to 35. Wow, that's the result of the day.
Yeah, I don't think the song was being that, but as they say, every team lose every now and then. And the Horowhenua boys were pretty good on the day.
Oh, they were, and after they got the red card, I thought, oh, okay, here we go. This is going to be interesting.
What was the red card for?
A high tackle.
Oh.
Yeah, it was a high tackle.
Must have been a doozy.
Yeah. It is on our show from yesterday, so if you want to go back and rewind it and have a look, please do. But yeah, for them to get up 30 to that helped Horowhenua secure that home semi-final at Levin against West Coast.
That'll be a good game.
Because the other one, though, as I've said here before, was the Wanganui King Country game. But if I actually, I was trying to find this result. Where is it? I hate bloody doing stuff live. Here we go. So we had the Coalpit Trophy on. Jeremy Sutherland rang me this morning. They were up to 4 o'clock this morning celebrating with Carver Bowl on the Hokitika Beach. Because at the end of the day, big win for South Canterbury. Win number 39 at John Sturgeon Park for the Coalpit Trophy. They're a machine, aren't they not?
Yeah, they are. Credit to Walshy and his crew for another win. They just keep marching on. And they're looking good for another Meads Cup title this year, I think.
And when you think Meads Cup, you think King Country, the great Colin Meads. Well, for the first time, King Country yesterday defended the Pine Tree Log, or I've seen it now being called the Sir Colin Meads Memorial Trophy. But as far as I'm concerned, and a lot of other people are concerned, it's a tree. It's a fence post trophy. I've had the privilege of holding it. But wow, King Country blew Wanganui, who were also having a charity day for the New Zealand Rugby Foundation, selling their jerseys. And it wasn't, I can't remember if it was you, Mike, or someone else had said to me, and I've never actually ever thought of this, Thames Valley had a charity day yesterday. Thames Valley lost. Wanganui had a charity day yesterday. They lost. A couple of other teams have had charity days, and they've lost. There have been more losses on charity days than wins. Would you want to risk having a charity day?
It's all for a good cause. I think Jason will be disappointed with that result today. King got the play. Caleb Foot was back at the base of the drum, and he had a blinder.
Oh, I know. And the thing was, the 17 points Wanganui got was not a action. I mean, they were like bonus points that really got them nothing at the end of the day. King Country dominated this match from woe to go. And of course, as I've mentioned, they're the first team to lose and win back the Bill Osmond Taonga in a season. So that prevents Wanganui's name going on there. It prevents Thames Valley and Buller's name going on there because, as I mentioned earlier in the show today, the King Country, the holder at the end of the season, gets their name on the trophy. But no, huge result for the King Country Rams. And if we have a look at the...
I think Aaron will be happy with it.
Oh, I mean, even Josh Standen, the whole team. So, I mean, we now look forward to next week, next Saturday. King Country, as I said, take on East Coast. Here I've got to be determined, but or advised, but it will be played in Taupo, 2:30 on Saturday afternoon in the Lahore Cup. King Country hosting Ngāti Pro East Coast. We've got Horowhenua hosting West Coast in Levin. Your picks.
I'm going to go for boys to King Country. I'm going to go for Horowhenua to beat West Coast. I'm going to go for Mid Canterbury.
We'll come to Meads Cup in a moment.
Okay,
So
yeah.
you're going, so you're going East Coast Horowhenua. I'll go East Coast as well to upset, because they'll be, hungry. And I think West Coast will be hungrier against Horowhenua due to the fact they hold the Lahore Cup. They don't want to lose the Lahore Cup. And a win against Horowhenua would give them a home game against East Coast if East Ngāti Porou get up over King Country. So I think there will be a lot of passion, and I think we'll get a battle of the coasts in the Lahore Cup for 2024. So
At John Sturgeon Park.
At John Sturgeon Park, yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
same as
go
last year.
Meads Cup, and I'll start with Wanganui Thames Valley, their 5th semi-final in a row in this competition. And how can I say this? Which way would you want to go? Wanganui or Thames? Now, put on your Mid-Canterbury hat. You upset South Canterbury. All right? You upset South Canterbury. Where would you travel to? Because you finished 4th, remember? So you're either going to Wanganui or Te Araha.
I'd rather go to Te Araha.
Yeah. Okay.
We haven't played Thames Valley yet.
Thames Valley have played no games in the South Island this year. Right?
Yeah, well, we haven't played East Coast either.
Yeah. So let's just say South Canterbury beat Mid Canterbury. I know you don't like me saying that with your jersey on, but let's just say South Canterbury beat Mid Canterbury, and then Thames beat Wanganui. In the favour, because they only went down by 16 points to 14 in Thames this year at Thames Rugby Club. So let's just say Thames upset Wanganui. They have to travel for the first time and experience having to fly to the South Island, unlike any other team this year in the 2024 Heartland season, to meet South Canterbury on their brand new grandstand grounds to try and get then win number 41.
Yeah, that'll be nice.
It'll be juicy.
They're certainly capable.
Oh, I know.
Oh, that's better.
What's better?
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
What'd you do then? I've got no echo now. Oh, I've got it back now.
Oh, it must have something to do. I'll turn the sound off there. How's that?
Yeah.
Is that better?
Yeah, no echo. Yay!
Okay. Well, how about this for timing? Because the Barbarians, the New Zealand Barbarians, kicking off in the red against the Samoan under-18s. Wow.
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me all right?
I can hear you fine.
Bloody good.
So I'm just going to make up a banner because I just had a look because there was something else on and they've gone and changed the link. Very cool.
Yeah, well, I've got NRL now, so I have to go back and find the NZ Rugby page, I guess.
Yeah, well, you're lucky you've got me on board. So here we got the New Zealand Barbarians. I'm just making up a score ticker here. 0-0-0-0. Samoa under. Are they under 20s or under 18s? That's a good point. We'll bring this up while that's happening. So we've got the New Zealand Barbarians team anyway. We can have a quick look at
here we go.
Squad, even though the game started. So starting, if it's still the starting team, we've got Rahurua, Palmer, Alana Fakava, Tama Ahola, Alu, Max Fale, Fraser Brown, Gregor Rutledge, Mackay Fale, who's the captain from Hamilton Boys College, Rupini Rawa from Fielding, Mitchell Swan from Hamilton Boys, Mika Murialani from Southland. I wonder if he is a relation to the wonderful Mills. I think he will be. Pyrenees, Boyle, Tia, Jack Wiseman, Romana Saunderson, Ruaway, David Lewi, and Rios Tasmania? That's an interesting name. And on the bench for the New Zealand Barbarian under-18s, we've got Bronson van der Heerden, Presley
Here we go.
Matthew, Samuela Takapau, Harry Law, Drew Berg McLean, Benji Nation, Loatasi Itoali, Dane Johnston, and Jake Roberts. And
Barbarians are over 5-0.
Are we 5-0 up already, are we?
Yeah, Barbarians are, yep.
Oh, hang on, I'll go try and see if I can close this off. Where are we? Ah, here we go. So Barbarians up 5-0. Because I was being an ass and showing you everything, I will come back to where the try was. Oh, there we go. Hang on, there we go.
Yeah, he has a nephew of Mills, number 10. They've just confirmed it.
Yeah. So there we go. So it was well, I mean, the Samoans got beaten 93 points to 5 by the New Zealand schools earlier in the week in a walkover. Easy over there in the corner for the Barbars, and 5-0. And where are we? I was right. Oh, here we go. No, sorry. I'll cancel that. Go back to that. 5-0, and it is under 18s. And they are under 18s. Sorry, I'm just making up some brackets. And did he get the kick over? Oops. Come on. And no, he missed the kick. So scroll across the bottom, add banner, bring that up. Hey, you love live TV. There we go. So there we go. Under 18s leading. And 3 minutes in, 5-0. Are we going to see a cricket score today, Mike?
Oh, hopefully not. Hopefully the Barbarians can. Hopefully it's a good game. But yeah, the Barbarians are full of running at the moment.
Oh, totally. Oh, here we go. Are they in here?
Oh no!
Oh! That was a bounce of the ball.
Unreal. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot to mention earlier. Shout out to Willie Wright for the 100 games yesterday. That's a great innings for South Canterbury Rugby, and he's not a bad guy too when the crowd don't rack him up.
Yes, 100 games for South Canterbury, and when you think of that, you know they're on 39 straight now, and he would have played in a lot of those 39 games. So yeah.
Yeah, well, there was that banana kick in John Sturgeon Park a few years ago. I think he had hair then, and he was a bit different looking. But that must have been around when Nigel Walsh came on the scene. But shout out to Willie. That's anyone that plays 100 games for their province is an absolute legend.
Oh, totally.
And I see.
But here's the try.
And I see yesterday he was playing number 10 because Sam Briggs was still MIA, and the other player that plays 10, Miles Medlicott, was playing 12. So he's adaptable.
Oh, totally. And the thing is, he's still got a couple of years probably left in him quite easily.
I'd say so.
Yeah.
But
and
yeah, no. Did the South Canterbury team stay over there last night, or did they come back on the bus?
No, they stayed there last night, but not that they really stayed there last night. Apparently, they were on Hokitika Beach till 4 a.m. this morning drinking kava.
Yeah, no, I'm friends with Clarence Moley, the inside centre. I seen something on his story, or there was a big beatbox out, and they were getting stuck into it. So yeah, no, good on them.
But that's what provincial rugby is about, is it not?
That's something that Nigel Walsh touched on when he was interviewed on Heartland Rugby Good Sorts or Local Legends a week or so ago, and when he was interviewed by the alternative commentary, he said it's all about embracing culture and embracing the culture of the players, making the families feel included and making everyone feel welcome.
Yeah, well, I have to go for a quick pit stop. Can you answer Clarence Campbell's question there, Mike?
I believe it's at FMG Stadium, if I'm not wrong. FMG Stadium in Waikato. Barbarians and Samoa. Barbarians ahead 10-0. So yeah, good afternoon to our viewers. Rabs has just gone for a quick break, but yeah, drop us a comment on the and drop us a comment and tell us where you're from and who you support. I'm a big supporter of Heartland, Mid Canterbury, obviously, but yeah, no, just wherever you're from, drop us a comment. When welcome to all viewers on a Sunday afternoon. The game prior to this was taken out by the New Zealand Maori. Beat the Heartland under 20 quite convincingly. 57-25, I think it was.
Saying. Can you hear me?
Yeah, mate.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, just I had a big red warning sign on my screen.
Don't go changing anything because I got no echo and I'm finally got my shit sorted.
I'm not changing anything.
I think it's something to do with you.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Oh, it must be.
Well, it must be. Well, I've got the sound turned off there anyway. Still on there.
Yeah, that's what my boy said. I said, how do I fix this echo? And he said, turn the volume down. And I think that's what you might have done.
Mm. Oh yeah, no. So on our split screen that I'm showing the game on, I've muted it. So actually, and that's muted there as well. So, yeah, Clarence, it's played at FMG Stadium. A bit of housekeeping knowledge. To the far left, back right, bottom left of your screen, there's the grandstands. Behind those grandstands is a cemetery, and that's where my family plot is. I've got about half a dozen or more great uncles and uncles buried behind Waikato Stadium. And then you've got to answer the question, why do I not like Waikato? Apparently I've got blood up there, but nah, I'm a Wellington boy. But currently 10 minutes, we're approaching 10 minutes into the game, and the NZ Barbars could do with a kicker maybe, because they're only 10 points up after almost 10 minutes. We're going to see a breakout.
Just a shout out to Clayton McMillan from Waikato Rugby on a recent appointment as head coach for New Zealand Maori, 15, I think it is.
Yes, he was. A good point there, and I think he'll be awesome at that as well.
Yeah, no, he's a very, very, very astute coach, and he's got a lot of knowledge. And he's probably one of the best coaches that have come out of that region in a long time. Oh,
totally. And, he's been doing a lot with the Chiefs, amazingly. And, some of these guys you think deserve those higher honours. I've got to say it. Did you see David Campese's comment yesterday?
Oh, I just shook my head, mate. I was like, what the fuck?
He's 1-0. I'm sorry, David Campese, and he's a mate of mine on Facebook and all that other stuff. If you are watching this, David Campese, is the Six Nations not a tournament? And Joe Schmidt won 3 of them?
I was actually having a laugh at the battle that's going on between Johnny Sexton and Rieko Ioane. I think Johnny Sexton's decided to put it in his book and have a bit of a dig at him, but then Rieko Ioane got back on Instagram and played a song and threw it back in his face, so I was quite chuffed at that.
And with a little emoticon with a little house on it.
Yeah.
Go home.
Yeah.
It's amazing what crap comes out, 2 years later, because someone wrote a book.
Oh, yeah, Johnny Sexton just needs to drop it.
Johnny Sexton needs to retire and piss off. Sorry to my Irish followers that could be watching this, but Johnny Sexton just needs to end. Exit stage left.
Yeah, so I had a wee look at the Mid Canterbury charity jersey auction before and showed me some of them are up around $350, which is good. It's for a good cause, and all proceeds to Men Enjoy New Zealand, which is pretty close to our board chairman Jed Rushton's heart. He lost his daughter Courtney to the disease, so shout out to Jed and Claire for all the good work they're doing.
Yeah, well, I have been watching those jerseys because the North Otago ones are going for $400 for what do you call it?
Motor neuron.
Motor neuron. But if I find these Mid Canterbury ones, Mid Canterbury Rugby,
I think Fridgie's jersey was up around $350, but most of them had it.
Are we online here now?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
That?
Yeah.
Yeah. So while we're waiting for something to happen, so these are the jerseys that you can have a crack at bidding on. Oopsie daisy! Shout
out to our apparel partner Gilbert for producing the one-off trips. They look really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll just get out of that. This is what I was trying to do. I'm trying to blow it up. So that's the jersey there. I mean, you know, I hate to say it, but they're bloody nice looking jerseys. Better than the green.
Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah. So this particular jersey was the game worn jersey from yesterday. It is currently going for $360. And then if we have a look at the other shirts there, we've got $525, $350, $360, $255. You can still pick yourself up a bargain here, people. We've got $500 for the number 6, $230 for the number 11, $250, $235. I'm trying to see which one is the cheapest. $215. $450, $210 for number 20, $220, $210. So they must have started them at what, 200 odd?
Yeah, they did, yeah.
Oh, okay. But hey, it is a great cause, and the Barbarians have gone in again.
17-0,
rain has. And rain has started here in Wellington, so hopefully that doesn't affect us on rain radar. But
have we got a kick-off on the Shield match? Should have been kicked off by now, shouldn't it?
Yes, good point there, young man. Let me have a quick look. So here's the try by the New Zealand Barbarians. And yes, we have. It started 15 minutes ago. Would you like to know the score?
Not really.
Okay, being played at Trafalgar Park in Nelson after 14 minutes and 35 seconds. Tasman 3, Taranaki 10.
Oh, here we go. Neil Barnes' boys have turned up today.
Yeah, so it has started raining here in Wellington. And but it's nice weather down there in Nelson. But hey, early days, 3-10, 1 try, and it's all back on again. I see Ethan Blackadder is there playing. Caleb, not Caleb Harvey, William Harvey or whatever. And of course that result, that kick went over in the Barbars game. So I'll just update that score there. And let's get back to live. Let's just see if they haven't scored again.
Yeah, I see they've got 3 All Blacks back for that game.
Yeah, they have. Taranaki did have a player back as well. I did see that.
Better, was it?
That. Yeah, I do have that sitting here. I have the list of who's come back for the weekend. So in the Tasman, we've got Ethan Blackadder, Noah Houghton, David Harvey for Tasman, and Stephen Perifetta is back as well for Taranaki. So yeah, and then of course after this game we've got the Auckland Bay of Plenty game being played at Auckland Grammar School. What?
No, it's all right. No, you're right.
School?
Who?
Oh, well, Auckland Bay of Plenty. The game's been played at Auckland Grammar School. Yeah. So Harry Plummer.
Why not Eden Park?
Oh no. Crazy. That's our national stadium, is it not?
No. Yeah, well, you don't support Auckland, so.
I hate Auckland. Not afraid to say that.
Yeah. No. Getting back to Heartland, yes, it was an interesting round yesterday. Upsets galore, but yeah, no. Congratulations to all the winning teams and coaches and managers as we move into the semi-finals next week.
I know. No, I've just noticed our live stream has dropped out to be only a couple of people watching. If you're watching, give us a shout out. We're still on. We're live, people. I'm just looking at our Facebook page, and now it's coming out with the, what do you call it? The closed captions. So we're coming live. You're watching. And please tell us where you're watching us from, because it's now New Zealand Barbarians 17, Samoa 0. And I'm wondering, maybe I should reshare the page.
They just got monstered in that scrum.
Oh, totally. They totally got monstered in that scrum. Because the thing is, the only reason I'm quickly resharing this to groups and places is a lot of people do put stuff up, and your feed gets lost. And so I'm just quickly putting this up because we are live. So if you are watching, please tell us where you're watching from. And as I share this all to these groups again, because, hey, okay, you want a score update in the Shield?
Tasman fought back, have they?
Yeah. No. It is now, oh, God. It is, what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? Tasman 3 with a kick to come, Taranaki 15.
Jesus Christ.
I know. That's a bit of a worry. And of course, as you can see there at the Waikato Stadium, it is now 22 points to 0 after 19 minutes. And kick to come by the Bars. Let's see if they can do the business. Okay, so they've haven't been too good at their kicking, and the ball fell over. It looks like it's starting to cloud over there, actually, in Waikato. And if you're looking at top of that stadium there, are they doing renovations at Waikato Stadium?
Looks like it, doesn't it?
Yeah. You've got to question it. Look how many people are there. Right?
There's not many there, is there?
Why are you spending money on upgrading the stadium for more people with no one there?
Yeah, I don't know what they're up to.
I find that quite hilarious. I wonder how our commentators are going anyway.
Yeah, no, shout out to Donny Bell and Brendan Buffaloni, who brought the coverage on the game yesterday down here in Ashburton. Total legends of the game and good people to boot. So, yep, no, it was it's always good. I watched the replay on Sky Sport this morning, and the enthusiasm from Donny Bell is unreal.
Good question. And you can answer this because you were there. How did Mid Canterbury live stream that game and it be on Sky Sport?
Well, they had the on the stand side, they had the live streamer, and on the other side, they had the ground commentator and Donnie and Buffer in the just below him in the commentary stand. So yeah, she was all go, but yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure why it was live streamed, but yeah, I don't know. Obviously, some people haven't got Sky Sport, some have.
I know. It's just that
Yeah.
I would have showed it, and I did actually start showing it.
Yeah.
And it wasn't until after, because I just saw it on Facebook, right?
Yeah.
So I started sharing it.
Yeah.
And then I noticed, oh, hang on, this is the game on Sky. And I know what happens with Sky, because they get their tits in a tangle, right?
Yeah.
And over again go the Barbars. But yeah, I was quite surprised to actually see that, because the other games where they've had live streams this year, or on Sky Sport, they have not shown those on those union pages. And I thought that was, if we're going live to Sky, you can't show it on social media.
Yeah, right. I'm not sure what the thinking was there. Maybe they wanted a bit more extra coverage being a charity day, but I'm not too.
I will be asking that question with the powers that be during the week, because that has intrigued me. Because otherwise I would have showed it yesterday. But then I thought, no, I won't show it, because I respect that it's on Sky Sport, and that's where it goes. But then to see it live on the Mid Canterbury Facebook page. Who are you talking to?
Oh, I'm just checking something on Snapchat. Yeah, no, there was a big crash up in Nelson last night. The car went into the river, and 5 people in the car at 2:45 in the morning. 2:45 this morning, 5 people in the car, and they found 2. So it's not looking good up there. But
thoughts go out. Yeah.
Yeah, one of my mates was parked up in his truck there, and to a marina, and he just put a story on Snapchat this morning that he actually heard the bang, but he didn't get up to. He just rolled back over and went to sleep. But it is what it is.
Well, I'll give out another shout to the HMNZS Wainui, that founded in Samoa, caught fire and sunk. Before I saw it had sunk, my nephew is a flight deck controller on that boat. Yeah. And I just jokingly said, oh my God, they got William to steer the boat again. This was before I found out it caught fire and sunk.
Did he get off all right?
Yeah, so all the crew are fine. But they're all going on about the Cook Strait ferries sinking. Maybe the New Zealand government should start looking at our navy.
That boat's not that old, is it?
No, it's pretty new.
I wonder what happened there. Someone went to sleep.
Someone's going to get court-martialed, I know that.
Yeah, it's not a good look for the Defence Force, is it?
Well, why were they in Samoa at the time? I don't know. I can't think of any natural disasters up there recently. And so I've got no idea why they were doing there. But it's a case scenario of major oops.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see the Defence Minister on the news tonight trying to justify the situation.
Oh, they'll have a committee meeting on it and a full review, and spend millions of dollars worrying about how it happened instead of just building Dunedin Hospital.
Oh, here we go. Here, Samoa might be going to get over here.
I know. We're watching this now. That's why I sort of half by thought, but it is 31-0. at the moment, so I completely missed the conversion there. Sorry, people, for not updating my little ticker tape across the bottom. 25 minutes gone. So, yeah, Samoa will be looking at drawing something back here. Here we go.
Mm.
Oh, I've just clicked. Are you listening to the commentary of this?
Yeah, I've got it on YouTube on the NZR page. Yeah.
So that is why you were getting your back feed.
No,
No?
because you were fiddling with your controls and then all of a sudden it disappeared. So I think it's at your end.
Okay. All right, blame me. Get fucked.
But that's all right. That's all right. We've got it sorted now. It's actually a pain in the ass to have that because you can hear yourself speak and then it's pretty much echoing what you're saying. So
Well, just quickly resharing our page. We've got a few more people now back watching, so welcome all. It's just game 2 of 3, basically. I went out just. Oh, do I drink it straight? That's all right. Can you see?
is that what you're up to with your sticks?
No. This is my rum sticks. Oh, ow. That's rum. Now I'm trying to get that so you can see. So that's sticks from barrels of rum barrels,
Mm-hmm.
which now makes a really nice rum. But no, my Putakawa, I'm making a Putakawa bourbon.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
I tell you what, I've already boiled it 3 times because I don't want to kill myself. And I tell you, it's still leaching red. It's amazing how much red comes out of white wood.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, here we go.
Right. They're over. Good on them.
Just waiting. Oh, yeah. Because that's the thing nowadays. You can't go yay until you actually see the referee going, that's a try.
Mm.
Because that's been my biggest bugbear in the last 2 years, where you think you've celebrated a try only for it to be pulled back. Currently in Nelson, people, it is 28 minutes gone. Inside the Taranaki 22, Taranaki have just cleared the ball to halfway, and it is Tasman 3, Taranaki 20.
Jesus. Well, it looks like the Shield's on the move.
It could be.
Yeah, looks like it, doesn't it?
So the kick goes over there at Waikato. So it is now 31 points, 2-7 to the New Zealand Barbars after 28 minutes. So they've got still a lot of work to do, the Barbars, to get near the 93 points the NZ schools got against the Samoa under-18s the other day. But, hey, still early doors. Yes? No?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how the New Zealand Heartland 15 go against their 2 opponents this year. I'm pretty sure Nigel Walsh and Mia Nakora will have a pretty good idea of who they're going to pick. But obviously they've got 4 more games to have a bit of a chew over it yet. But it'll be good. It'll be good to see a good spread of Heartland players in that team.
Yeah, well, the thing is they're playing the New Zealand Maori selection and the full New Zealand Barbarian selection at Wanganui Cook's Garden in, was it late October, early November? So hopefully, yeah, I still reckon they should get a trip to Aussie or the islands or somewhere.
Yeah, Yeah, I see. I see. Last year they got thumped by the Barbarians in Oamaru, but they did win their game in Methven against the Canterbury Development side. I think it was. Or it might have even been the
Yeah.
yeah. I think it was the Canterbury Development side up in Methven. Yeah, that was a great day. I was up there, and it was good to see. It was good to see the Heartland 15 bringing it to the Methven Rugby Club. They turned on a bonza day for it, so it was good.
Oh yeah, totally. And then on top of that, there is still rumour that they might one day get to go to tour Japan. So
Why not?
let's hope that happens. Yeah, why not? But hey, I'm just going to go offline for a second. I have to go and get some more splits and have a ciggy. So I'll let you commentate the game.
Yeah. I need a toilet break too, so I'll be back. I'll probably be back before you, but that's all right.
Okay.
Righto.
So I'm back. Are you back?
Yeah, mate. I was just watching that ball boy coverage on the Legend of Marty Banks' page. Yeah, shout out to Alex who runs a pretty good ship on that page. There's some pretty good stuff that goes on there. But yeah, I've just watched it. It's pretty. That was pretty cool to see.
It was, eh? But the other thing is, not that I want to give Legend Marty Banks page a shout out, but I'm just thinking we have got people watching. But what I might do is because the next game after this, as just mentioned by the commentators, is the New Zealand schools versus the Australian under 18s. What I might look at doing after this match is finished is that we might go off air, but then come back on air with a new feed to bring on some more viewers nearer the time, so we can be on what do you call it, timelines on Facebook and YouTube and stuff. So that's what we might do before the at the end of this game. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, just don't do anything to your volume because I've got no echo and I'm liking it.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, we do have 3 or 4 people watching at the moment. We have had over 4,000 views of our show today. So huge thanks to everybody watching on Facebook and YouTube. Share it off to your mates. Get them on to watch this live footy from Waikato. But yeah, 37 minutes. We're heading towards half time. It's 38-7 still to the New Zealand Barbarians under 18s against Samoa. Samoa are at least giving it a go, aren't they? You got to give them ups for that.
Yeah. No, they are. They're playing with a lot of heart. To be fair.
Taking the penalty. Interesting. He is taking the kick? Or he's not taking the kick? Oh, yeah. All right, here comes the team. Okay, so he's going to have a crack at taking the penalty. Why not? Take the points on offer. Sometimes I get sick and tired of teams just kicking for the corner for no reward when there's always 3 points on offer. You're frozen on me again. No, you haven't.
No, I missed it too.
Oh, poor bugger.
Coming into the last few seconds of the first half, Barbarians ahead 38-7. Quick kick off there from the 22. Yeah, I don't see that done very often, do you? The short kick.
No.
Obviously, it doesn't need to go 10.
Well, yeah. I mean, you need a PhD to keep up with all the rule changes nowadays in rugby union, which is a shame.
But yeah, just going back to this Ngāti Pro
Haka?
controversy. Yeah, it's oh man, the kids have been going out and doing the haka for a long time with their heroes, the Ngāti Pro boys. It's just really sad to see. I can't. Well, obviously, I'm not an official, and I don't know where it's come from. But come on, you need to just relax a bit, don't you?
Well, yeah. I mean, Bailey Mackey did point out they've been doing it since 1999.
Yeah.
So yeah, it is annoying. It is half time in Nelson at the Ramfurdy Shield game. It is Tasman 8, Taranaki penalty on half time 23. So big second half performance required by Tasman in the final round. The winner of this will hold the shield for the summer. And how good would it be to go around all the campgrounds in the Tasman Nelson area? Oh, is he over?
Yeah.
So you can't get excited at the moment until you see the referee and everyone going, "Yep, it's over," because of the new rules, is what I'm saying. But yeah, or is it going up to the boring Taranaki?
Well, I think from the coverage I've just seen a couple of clips on social media. Neil Barnes has got his boys firing, and I think the Shield may be on the move. I might be a bit premature, but yeah, Tasman's discipline cost them, I think, at the moment.
Well, the All Blacks haven't made much of an impression really yet, have they?
No.
No. But Stephen Perifetta, he's, as I said, he was back for the Taranaki team today. Originally out of the Wanganui province. Here comes the kick anyway for the Barbars right on half time. And no, that's it. So it's half time at Waikato FMG Stadium. The New Zealand Barbarians leading the Samoa under 18s by 43 points to 7. So we can turn that off for the moment. And we're back again. So
I can't see any mid-category jerseys hung up behind you yet.
it's a national day today.
All right.
Yeah, I've got the flag, I've got the Heartland 15. You know what else do you want me to do? Actually, I will be back in one moment. You can tell people some good gossip.
Good gossip. Well, we're up to Meads Cup semis next weekend and the Hawk Cup semis. They've pretty much been sown out now, so we're in for a good round next week. For some of the teams, it'll be the end of the road for the 2024 season. Other teams will carry on towards the finals. But yeah, good luck to all the teams next week. We'll have a in-depth wrap on Tuesday, talking in depth about all the games coming up and who's back and who's not and who's injured and yeah. Other games should be televised this year like last year on Sky Sport and Sky Open. The finals, which is good. So yeah, Sunday show coming in from Ashburton, Raiders and Wellington. It's not a bad day down here, to be fair. Sun's out. The beer's cold. But yeah, half time at Trafalgar Park and Nelson. Taranaki are ahead. And the Shield should be on the move, I'd say. Be a party in Taranaki tonight if they take it.
Right, so there you go. We're out supporting the Barbars.
Oh, yep.
Okay.
Yep.
We've got the Heartland team, and shout out, well, sort of, but to the Maoris. There we go. So don't give me grief about not having the support going on.
You'll be having
watching today.
You'll be having this. You'll be having Mid Canterbury shirt front and centre on Tuesday. Thank you.
On Tuesday? Oh, okay.
Our show.
That's exciting.
Yes.
Oh, our show.
Yes.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, I've just finished telling the viewers that it'll be a in-depth show on Tuesday. Comprehensive show talking about all the Heartland semis finals coming up.
I tell you, I'm still so looking forward to that.
And for some teams, it'll be the end of the road for the Heartland season for this year. Some teams will move on, and yeah, and then after that, we look forward to the Heartland 15.
Well, true, and then of course, it's still up in the air where the finals will be. Will they be in Wanganui? Will they be in Fraser Park? Will they be in Levin? Will it be in Tikawiti?
Oh,
Um,
you could just about pencil and Fraser Park for one of them, I guess.
why would that be?
Actually, I'll take that back. And if Mid Canterbury deal with South Canterbury next week, well, we'll be flying up north, I'd say.
Okay, so the reason I say that is that the results we saw yesterday with King Country defeating Wanganui by 34 points to 17.
Mm.
And South Canterbury, you know, they are doing enough to win at the moment. You know, they were down 28-5 to North Otago.
Yeah,
They were losing the other day to whoever it was.
East Coast.
They were 5-all. They were down 15-12. They were pushed all the way by Horowhenua Kapiti at Eden Park. And then West Coast gave them a real fright yesterday, picking up 2 bonus points to get them into the Lahore semi-finals. But, 43-38. So,
They've had a couple of close games. Obviously yesterday the scores were level at one stage, and then South Canterbury hit their gears, and then West Coast kept coming at them, which is true West Coast style in front of their home crowd at John Sturgeon Park. Looked like a great day over there, but South Canterbury are just doing enough. And some of the post-match interviews that Willie Wright's done, he's said that we can't afford to give teams a head start. You know what I mean? And one day, it might not be this year, but one day they will get beaten.
Oh, they totally will. And the other thing is too, it's a case scenario. If you look at all how it's been going, if they keep that core of players going, could they go all the way this year, and then look at a 5-peat? I mean, they're on 3 in a row now.
Yeah, they'll be 4 this year if they win the Meds Cup.
Yeah.
And I hope.
It's crazy.
Just a side note about that. Hopefully, they can keep both handles on the damn thing this year.
Sorry, what was that? Can you repeat?
I said hopefully the Meds Cup can stay with 2 handles this year. Remember last year it was missing a handle? It got broken. Remember?
Yeah. Well, it's right up there with the Bulls up with the Ranfurly Shield. After they renewed it, broke it, and then I'm looking at it now as we see the Ranfurly Shield being front and centre, and it looks like the old Shield. It's not like they went back to the original piece of wood, because it's sort of like, well, why did you change it? And I hated the new look Shield. The new look Ranfurly Shield was about 5 inches wider, 10 inches taller. It wasn't the Shield. And as I said, luckily last year I had the privilege of having the Shield right here in studio, and so it was like, it was such an honour to have that finally actually hold it. It's actually really heavy. Have it is.
Yeah.
Hold the Shield.
Yeah, I have. This is going back a few years now when I was knee high to a grasshopper. Mum and Dad owned a shop in Sumner, which is a suburb, just a seaside suburb of Christchurch, and they owned the night and day shop out there. And Simon Forrest, believe it or not, he was a sales rep for Anchor Milk, I think it was at that stage, and he actually brought it out to us, and it's really heavy. Simon Forrest, that's going back 30 years probably, and some.
Oh, lovely.
Simon Forrest. Yeah, he played a lot of games for who was his home team? North Otago? It might have been North Otago for a start. Otago. Southland. I'm not sure.
Well, I'm just wondering, is he related to Jason?
I'm not too sure. Yeah, I see Jason's the head coach of North Otago. Yeah, shout out to the North Otago boys. They finished their season on a high. Obviously, there's been a bit of chatter around that they're not the North Otago side that they once were, and that's probably a fair comment. They've lost a lot of players, but they're still playing with heart, and they got the win yesterday, which is good. Finished their season on a
Well,
high.
I know, and the other thing is, if I quickly find that table, which I've got here somewhere,
Yeah, I just see the it looks like the Australian kids are just having a walk around on the sideline there at FMG Stadium as they come back out for the second half. Looks like the Aussies. That's either that's a green strip, I think it is.
I'll get rid of that. Oh yes, down the bottom there. So we'll bring it up so you can see what we're doing. Just down the bottom here. Yeah, they'll be the Aussie boys out there. Okay, Aussie boys. Let's bring this in before the second half kicks off. What has happened to the Canterbury first five machine?
Who's that?
Well, they've gone and hired what's his face, James O'Connor from Queensland to play for the Crusaders.
Yeah, that's a bit of I was actually quite surprised at that. Actually, just going back to Simon Forrest and the Ranfurly Shield, I think it might have been when Canterbury held it. Did he play for Canterbury, or was he an official for? Was he a manager or a coach? I'm pretty sure he played for Canterbury.
One moment, caller. I will find it for you. Forrest, Forrs. Simon Forrest. Here we go. Oh, I can tell you everything. He was born in Palmerston North. He is 55 years old. His birthday is the 2nd of August, 1969. His first game was Southland versus Mid Canterbury.
Yeah, right.
In 1992. His last game was in 1998 for Canterbury versus Otago. He played for Southland, Canterbury, the South Island, and the Crusaders. His career was 64 provincial games, 49 tries, 1 conversion and 3 penalties, 254 points. Professionally, he played 4 games for the Crusaders, scoring 1 try and a penalty. And he also played 1 game for the South Islands in 1995. Now, the reason I made a point of the South Island, please bring back North versus South New Zealand rugby.
That'd be good. Yeah, I just can't pinpoint the exact province that Simon was playing for when he brought the Shield into the shop that day. But yeah, no, she's a heavy beast of a thing. But yeah, North Island, South Island, wouldn't it be good to have that after the Heartland 15 tournaments?
Yeah. I know, because everyone has a chance. The Heartland boys get a chance to show their wares. And there you go. The bars are over for another try. 48 points to 7 after 42 minutes. Simon Forrest, he played for Southland between 1992 and 1993 for 20 games. And for Canterbury, 1994 through to 1998, where he played 44 games.
Right.
Does that answer your question?
I've happened to narrow it down, so that's good.
So was he at Southland or at Canterbury when you met him?
I think it was at Canterbury.
That's been Canterbury.
Sorry, Southland.
Okay.
What's the score? What's the score from Trafalgar Park?
Okay, so we've just had a try in the 43rd minute. They're not showing me his name. Put his name. Okay. Tim Sale from Tasman has just gone over for a try for Tasman. It's now 13 points to 23. Came off a line out, 5 metres out, A bit of a rolling maul happened, and they were just like trying to rumble it up the middle. Tim Sale came around the outside here, passed out from Finlay Christie, and they were sort of sitting there waiting, and then boom, over and done. So there you go. So what's their faces? Tasman, Marco on the comeback. Currently not on the comeback is the Samoa under 18s, because it is now currently, after 44 minutes, the Barbarians are leading by 50 points to 7, and they are again, they just lost the ball. Commentators curse there. Oh my God! This is my point. I just told you that Tasman scored a fucking try, did I not?
Yeah.
Potential knock on. TMO, check, bullshit. I just went yay.
Denied.
Tasman.
Denied.
Well, I'm just waiting to see. Okay, he picks up the ball. He's still got the ball in his hands. If they say he knocked that on, it was still in his hands. He's going down. Oh, they cannot deny that try. They cannot. Sorry, I'm looking at another TV here. And,
So I wonder who got in the air. I wonder who got in the air. Whether it was a player, one of the captains that challenged it, or the TMOs just come in.
Yeah, TMO been a complete fucking asshole. Try stands. Kick to come by William Harvey. He's 37 metres out, 32 metres on the angle. 44 minutes, 30 in. Here we go.
Who's officiating that game in the middle?
No idea. Don't recognise the guy. And the conversion goes over. It is now 23-15. So we've got a game on. But
right. Yeah.
My point.
Yeah. I just threw a comment on Marty Banks' page. Shields on the move, and Terry Murray shout out to Terry. He's a friend of mine. Coached the Southern Seniors last year to the Waters Cup, to win the Waters Cup, and he said not yet. So okay, so maybe I should take that back.
Share our link. Let's bring some Marty Banks people into the show. But the thing is, this is the point I was saying earlier. You can't just celebrate a frickin' try anymore. Why? Because you go, woohoo, go Tasman, yay, Tasman, woo. Or go All Blacks, go Wellington, go Mid-Canterbury. Whoever. How often in the last 2 years then do you go, oh, hang on. It sucks the living life out of the game, does it not?
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right.
It's just, I mean, my phone just buzzed. And, that was from Marcus, actually. He's got visitors, so we won't have Marcus today.
How's the winger getting on?
Condolences, actually. Condolences goes out to Winger and his whānau. Unfortunately, Winger's mum passed away a couple of days ago.
That's sad. Yeah, condolences from me as well for the winger.
Yeah.
Hopefully we see him back. Hopefully we see him back on the show when he's got everything. When he's sorted out. Yep.
Yeah, I suppose the biggest issue was they are now in Dunedin, and I did speak to Winger's wife yesterday before the news broke about his mum, and I said, what is it with you guys and natural disasters? Because Winger used to live, and he still is, a one-eyed Cantabrian, but he lived in Canterbury during the earthquake. They lost their house in the earthquake. They moved to Dunedin because of the earthquake, only to be in the middle of the worst flood in 100 years. So I said to them, well, Leanne, You just got to look forward to pestilence now.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yep.
I know. But hey, to my buddy Winger, as I said, condolences to all of him and his family. Thinking of you all, and I've already messaged you about it. So, yeah, you're in our hearts, man. Cheers. Cheers to your mum.
Yep.
So, is that a try? Can I go yay? I'll put up the score and let's see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, literally, this is my point. This is where rugby is now. You can't just go, woohoo! We scored a goal or we scored a try. You know? I find it really. Oh, fuck it. I'm just going to swear. I find it fucking frustrating. I wish some of the TMOs would just sit back and pull up stuff. But really, to question every try? I mean, something's happening because why is he not actually setting the ball for a kick? And if you look at the referee there on the right-hand side, he's listening. I'm going to risk turning on the sound.
Hopefully, got no echo.
Did you go back to echo?
No, not yet.
Oh, no. Okay, so they're waiting for something, and is this the TMO looking at something?
No, isn't it?
This is what. No,
Yeah, they must.
okay.
Yeah, they must have got the try. Must have got the try.
But again, why? He's just used a minute, and they're trying to speed the game up. Yet to me, the TMOs are slowing the game down. If you disagree with me, people, and I know there's thousands have been watching this show today. We've been on here for 3 hours, bringing you live rugby and commentary. Tell me, am I wrong saying that the TMO has far too much influence in the slowing down of the game? Comment. I want to hear your people's point of view.
I'll be back in a minute. I just need to go to the toilet.
Yeah, and same here. So we'll turn on the commentary and we'll be back.
Yeah, late shot.
So we're back. I've turned off the sound so we can hear Mike. It's going good. 64 points to 10 now for the Barbarians.
What's happening in Nelson?
Samoa. Okay, you want to hear what's happening in Nelson's? Okay, we're 54 minutes in. There is a bonus point to Taranaki. Tasman are inside the 22, just outside the 5 metre mark with a free kick. And it is Tasman 15, Taranaki 35.
Oh, yeah. Shields on the move.
Well, they better score a try here. They're going for a tap. I'll see if I can commentate this. The hooker for Tasman. No, they changed it around, number 21. And, oh, what? They did a thing. And then the referee went scrum. What was that for? He took a tap. Hang on. Here we go. He took a tap. He tapped the ball, picked it up, passed the ball to Ethan Blackadder. He is saying, the referee, that the guy, when he tapped it with his foot, knocked it on. That's crazy.
Mm.
That is really, really crazy. But what I can show you, because I've just shared it to our page, to our Heartland Championship page. I don't normally share Legend of Marty Banks, okay? I'll just mute that, and I'll drag this over, and I'll bring this over into here, and I'll make this into a full screen. Here is the, it's had 1 million views.
Oh, that I can't see the comments.
The comments.
Yeah, I've just had a no, there are comments on our show, so I'm looking at them. I'm looking at them on another phone, and
well, we've got
where
a
have we
comment
gone?
lately. Shout out to Mike
Oh,
Sheehan, proper
yeah, there it
top
is.
bloke. Thanks to you both for the yarns. Who's Stephanie?
Oh, Stephanie, yeah, no, she's a friend of mine. She's a
Oh, friend.
she's another diehard mid category supporter, and also supports the Southern Rugby Club like me. Her young boy plays for Southern. Yeah, thanks, Steph. Yeah, we're just having a bit of a bit of a bullshit session, but yeah, we're on next week in Timaru, so I'll be down there. I'll take the boy, and we'll be right there in the thick of the action.
So Stephanie, yeah, he's a good bloke. Oh, I'll give him a shout out, and yeah, so yeah, there you go. Sunday sesh. Yeah, this is what it is, Stephanie. It's a Sunday session, and great yarns. But why the Barbarians are over now. That makes it 69 points. They're getting it at both ends now. Sorry, I had to say that. You have to say it when 69 comes up, don't you? Both ends. But anyway, would you like an update from Nelson?
No, I'm just going to put it out there now. Congratulations to Barnesy and his boys, and enjoy the beers. That's all I'm going to say.
All right, don't speak too soon. It is now Tasman 22, Taranaki 35, 58 minutes, 59 minutes now gone. Taranaki do have the will. So what are we at? We're at, quick calculation in my head, 13 points. So if I tell you, if Tasman can get this ball back and score another try, it's game on. But Taranaki hard on attack, about 30 metres out. Yeah. Come on, are you going to kick this ball or not?
Taranaki hard on attack.
And the kick goes over. So I can't carry on with the 69 jokes anymore. So it's now 71 points to 10.
But yeah, I'll need to try and sort you out an up to date Mid Canterbury shirt, mate. I'll see what I can do.
Oh, apparently they're only $300 on Trade Me at the moment.
Oh no! You don't want one of those.
Oh, hey, I will give a shout out to North Otago. Yesterday, they were giving away free North Otago jerseys.
Yeah, I've seen that.
And that's great. I love that. No, none of this, we'll throw it on Trade Me, flog them off for $50 each. They gave away free rugby jerseys at North Otago yesterday, and mainly to the kids. Because at the end of the day, let's be honest, it's the kids you got to get into the game. And I mean, you imagine you being 10, 12 years old and been given a Mid Canterbury jersey or a Canterbury jersey.
Yeah,
something like that.
Yeah, no, I've got a wee story to tell. I think it was last year. Might have been last year. We went down to North Otago, and might have been Lahore semi. Yeah, because that particular year we played East Coast in the final up at Rotorua. But yeah, no, the week before I took my boys down to Whitestone Contracting Stadium, and they actually had a second hand, old jerseys sale, rah. And I managed to pick up my boy a 2021 North Otago jersey for about $10, and he was stoked. So yeah, no, good to see.
Yeah, I've got a couple of old North Otago jerseys going back to when they just wore maroon, actually, and in the NPC days, and I think I ended up paying $150 on that on Trade Me. So I mean, it's all good having this stuff on Trade Me, but you've got to be careful of what you do purchase on there because, at the end of the day, I don't care if someone sweated blood in it, Yeah, it just really annoys me when people try to flog off these jerseys and go, oh, this was worn by so-and-so. Who cares? Let's just, I mean, really, who cares if we buy stuff off Alibaba? You just want to support your team. Now, we're all about increasing the support of teams in New Zealand and getting the crowd involved. Do what the AFL do. They sell memberships, but they give a free jersey. They give a free, key ring. They give a free this and that and the other. They pump money and providing for their fans. And what do they get out of that? They get 100,000 people at a club game. Take note, New Zealand Rugby. They going over?
Yep.
Watching the ref. Is he over?
Yep, he's over.
Yep, he's over. So, yeah, I mean, we're all about promoting the game, and you won't get a bigger advocate than myself promoting the game here in New Zealand. But, they've really, if they want to engage the fans, start looking after the fans. Stop putting these... When the Classic, for example, came on board with the Super Rugby jerseys, yes, I ended up buying them, right? But I can afford it, right? I can afford to buy those jerseys. That's why I've got over 450 rugby jerseys. I can afford it, right? The wife is going to be a rich lady when I die. But the thing is, when the Classic jerseys came out, I thought, this is going to be great. The jerseys are going to be cheaper. They were $10 dearer than Adidas.
Yeah.
And you got to say, why? I mean, because, they want us to have the retro jersey. They want us to have the home jersey. They want us to have the away jersey. And now with, as you've just pointed out with Mid-Canterbury, for example, the charity jersey. And then they will want us to buy the, Tangata Whenua jersey for that team, etc., 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 on and on. People have already said cost of living is too high in New Zealand. Make it free. Tell Sky Stadium, tell Eden Park, pull your head in. We're not going to charge the costs that you're charging to people to go to these games.
Yeah,
We've got 3 big games on here at Waikato today. Unfortunately, we can't see who's in the grandstand as we're looking at the game. There might be a great crowd there. But change the camera. Put the camera on the other side of the ground. It's not that hard. Show us people at the game. Don't keep showing us empty grandstands on the other side of the stadium. Your thought?
Yeah, well, that's what Steph just said before. I'll just go back to her comment. The kids would love it. The idea of a fundraiser, but it's school holidays, the money's tight as it is, let alone the cost of living for families around the Motu. So, yeah, there you have it. There it is there.
Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you, Stephanie. I like Stephanie. She's on my bloody radar as a good sort. So,
So getting back to the sale of gear, I think it was last year I went to because Mid-Canterbury Rugby have a bit of a sale of all the old gear from the last few seasons, and I picked up this Mid-Canterbury windbreaker. It cost me $20, and it's probably only, I don't know, 2 or 3 years old, but it's still recent if you ask me. So
yeah, I mean, Adidas. So the only difference between this top I'm wearing now and the training top this year is this year's grey, and it doesn't say the word Adidas. It's just got the 3 peaks. There's not a lot of difference, but they just make another little change here and there.
but you can shop around. Shop on the Gilbert site. You can get some pretty good bargains, and Impact Clothing, which is Buffer's clothing brand, R80 Impact Clothing. If you shop around, you can get some pretty good deals. But yeah, not a lot of people, unless you're Kevin Rabs from Wellington, have a lot to spend on jerseys and attire at this stage of the at this stage of the at this stage
Totally.
in our lives. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, totally. I mean, I'd love to get almost every jersey. I mean, I've got jerseys from literally Antarctica to Zimbabwe. Antarctica? Yes, Antarctica have a rugby team. So, you can learn a lot about the world of rugby.
Well, I've got 2 jobs to do. One of them is to get you a up-to-date Mid-Canterbury playing strip top, and my second mission is to get you a Southern Rugby Club playing jersey.
Oh, Southern. I do have friends that play for Methven.
Yeah, oh no, shout out to the Methven boys. They put on a hell of a fight in the Waters Cup final. It went to 86 minutes, and it took us 3 scrums and a try out wide to get home. But it was a good day.
Well,
but it was our turn this year, and boy, did we party!
Well, the funny thing is, Stephanie up the stag. Huge win by the Stags yesterday, Stephanie. I was so impressed.
My
grandmother and grandfather are buried in Invercargill, so I have a Southern heart in me.
You've got the wrong Stag. She's talking about the Southern Stag. So yeah, I'll just correct you on that. I think she is anyway. Yeah, the top team, top team in the mid Canterbury competition last year. Yeah, we had a blinder, so that's good.
Well, the only problem I have is Southern. That's not Dan Carter's club, is it?
That's Southbridge.
Southbridge. Because I was going to say, isn't because I had in my brain that you guys were blue and white stripes.
We are.
Oh, you are.
Yeah, but Southbridge's strips slightly different, but they're part of the Ellesmere competition. There's 3 competitions: there's Mid Canterbury, Ellesmere, North Canterbury. That's in the
So
Luzetti. That's in the Luzetti.
Is this your sneaky way to get me into blue and white?
No. No, I know for a fact there's plenty of spare Southern rugby tops around, and I'm sure Scott Murphy, the president, wouldn't mind me having one.
Hang on. David Harvey just picked up the ball and went through. He intercepted. Yep, it's so far confirmed. So Tasman, with 69 minutes gone, is now 27-30. Oh, yeah. The Taranaki guy went to pass it over, and David Harvey intercepted quite cleanly. Oh, too easy. Too much.
What's the score?
Now, yeah, I'm just waiting for it to come up to confirm it. Kick has been converted. It is now 10 minutes to go in the Ramfurdy Shield, and it is 29-35. Meanwhile,
so Tasman needed to so Tasman need another try.
Yes.
To hit the front.
I tell you, it's still game on. And meanwhile, in Waikato, it is now 85 points to 10 with 9 minutes to go between the New Zealand Barbarians under 18s and Samoa under thing. Oh, and our viewership has just all of a sudden gone up. I reckon that's all to do with Stephanie. Go, Stephanie. If you want your comments shared and us to give you bitch about it, comment and we'll see what we can do. So 10 minutes ago is now Tasman 29, Taranaki 35. Game on.
Yeah, right. So we're heading for a interesting finish to this game.
Well, we got 6 points. A try makes it 36-37 to Tasman. Taranaki are now inside the 22, inside the 10, running the ball and pushing it up. Great defence by Tasman at the moment. Pretty much Taranaki's benching. Oh, here we go! Over the scrum half for Taranaki into the corner, and now that's 40 points to 29. Taranaki over Tasman with 8.5 minutes to go. I think the shield's moving.
Yeah. Well, I did plummet about half an hour ago and said I'm going to call it now. I said enjoy the beers, Taranaki, because they'll be flowing tonight.
Oh, I know. Well, they will be because Taranaki. When was the last time? I do have it here only because I do know Nick Smith had a crack at New Zealand Rugby for not updating the NZR website for Taranaki. I'll just have a quick look back here. The last time Taranaki held the shield was in 2020 for one defence.
I was just about to say the last time they held it was probably back when Kieran Crowley was playing for them, but it was a bit later than that.
Well, they had 5 defences in 2017 through 2018. Was the time before that. Otago went up there and had a crack and took it off them in 2020. only for Hawke's Bay then to take it off Otago and then hold it for 14 games. Wellington, of course, had it for 7 matches for Hawke's Bay, took it off them until Tasman took it off them. So we've only had, since Taranaki, Otago, Hawke's Bay and Wellington with Tasman holding the shield. So if we have a quick look back on the rugbyheartland.co.nz Ranfurly Shield tab, we've got, as I said, one game back in 2020, Taranaki, 2017, 2018, and then before that they were holders in 2011 and 2012. And then I have to scroll back to 2 defences in 1996. I scroll, and then you go back to 1963 through 65, and they had 16 defences in that tenure. One of the bigger tenures we've had in Ranfurly Shield history. Taranaki in 57 through 59, 14 defences, and I'll keep going back. And they first won it in 1913 to 1914. They had it for 7 occasions. So it's 100 years basically since they first won the Ranfurly Shield to Taranaki, and it's looking like they're going to do it again.
So Stephanie said Taranaki hardcore. That's my hometown, baby. So yeah, she's obviously supporting. She's obviously supporting Taranaki, and I see Ryan Morton's watching. Shout out to Ryan. He's one of our locks out at Southern there, and been playing on the Heartland side this year. I understand he's injured at the moment, so all the best for your recovery, Morty, and we'll see you back next year, hopefully.
Well, yeah, and hey, I do like to take this opportunity to thank everyone for watching me hit the piss on a Sunday afternoon with Mike. Well, I mean, we've been on here for 3 hours and 42 minutes. How many other shows do you see on Facebook run for that long?
Not many.
Not many. And I'll just point out that last year on Rugby Heartland's show, we tried to break the world record. Apparently, one of the longest running podcasts is about 23, 24 hours or more. Now, as we head into the European season, we could have another crack at that, people. We could have a crack at Major League Rugby. We could have a crack at Six Nations. We could have a crack of showing all these games and being on air live for ages. Wow, our viewership has just gone skyrocketing through the roof. So I was just going to say, I was thinking... No, missed it. So currently New Zealand Barbarians are leading 90 points to 10 with 4 minutes to go in the Ranfurly Shield. Would you like to know the score?
I'm plumbing for Tasman to take the damn thing, actually.
Okay, Tasman 29, Taranaki 42. So to Nick Smith, the Honourable Nick Smith, MP for the Tasman-Nelson region, even though you had a crack at NZR, it will be interesting to see what happens now with Taranaki taking the shield. This game will keep my mighty Wellington on top of the table. Taranaki would move to 40 points and Tasman would move down to 3rd place. I'll just rewind that quickly because it ran away on me too fast. Bay of Plenty. So Wellington, in theory, Wellington, Taranaki, Tasman and Bay of Plenty will get the home semi-finals. So we will be looking at Wellington counties, and we all know what counties did to Wellington this year. Taranaki will be playing Waikato. Tasman would be playing Canterbury, and Bay of Plenty will be hosting Hawke's Bay. That is a game to look forward to. Bay of Plenty, Hawke's Bay.
Marcus will be happy about that then.
Oh, totally. Battle of the Bays. Doesn't the winner get the hashtag Bay?
Yeah.
And I think that belongs to Bay of Plenty at the moment. So, oh, try. Oh, here we go. So we've still got 2 minutes to go. Is that... I've got to wait. Yep, it is. So the Barbars are now 95 points to 10. Right, now comes the question. 2 minutes to go. Kick the calm. Can they crack the 100? Can they do better than the New Zealand schools team?
Interesting, all right. So is there another game on after this one, Reds? Must be.
There is. And we've got a test match, Mike. If you're into it. It's New Zealand schools versus Australia under 18s.
Oh, that's right.
And only because our numbers have started climbing again, people are jumping back on again. So I was going to start a new show, but I might just carry on with the old show. Have a break. Have a smoke.
Stephanie's cracking a cold one for the neckies, so she doesn't drink beer, so I'm thinking she's probably drinking that yucky cider or something out there at Hines, the home of the Southern Stags.
What? She's not on the kombucha?
No, she's probably drinking a cider or some yucky brew that I won't. Yeah.
Well, the problem is I've run out of rum, so I'll have to go and get another bottle. So here we go. 30 seconds left in the Barbars game. And here we go. 100 up. We've got the 100 up. The Barbars missed the conversion, but that makes it 100 points. The century to the Barbarians under the posts. Bring me a brew sometime. Oh, you should see my bar.
Let me tell you that. Oh, no, I think she's into all that weird shit. Oh, the cider. Oh, just cider? Just the drinks that I don't drink, mate, because I've had fucking horrendous nights on ciders and I've had horrendous hangovers. But yeah, I'm pretty much just a beer man these days.
Oh. Yeah, you can't beat the English cider. I've had some terrible nights on English cider in England. And the cider's here. No. So there we go. There's the kick went over, and is that full? Is he calling full time there?
Yep.
Is he calling last score wins? He is.
Congratulations to the Barbarians. A very, very convincing one. Samoa, hold your heads high. Obviously not at the level that the Barbarians are at the moment, but it'll still be a very big honour and a privilege to come and represent their country at tournaments like this.
Well, only because I can do this, and Ranfurly Shield. Full time, Tasman, something to Taranaki. Well, I can't even spell Taranaki. There we go. I'll save that. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
what?
I fuck that up. What happens when you drink? Hang on, we'll try that again. Hang on.
Well, I was going to say, fuck, we're off to Golden Point.
There we go.
That's better.
That got you going. The Ranfurly Shield is on the move to New Plymouth, people. You heard it here first on Rugby Chat 2024. Tasman's reign after 3 matches is over. And the Taranaki Bulls have taken out the Shield by 42 points to 29. Your thoughts, Michael?
Yeah, no, congratulations to Neil Barnes, very astute coach. He's been around a long time. He's got the boys firing. They've turned up to play today, and it's second week of It's a second week of holidays at the moment, so I'm sure come Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week there'll be a big parade up there at home base for Taranaki. But yeah, congratulations once again, and thoroughly deserved to win it.
Oh, totally. And yeah. So where are we at now? They're getting together. They have a sing song
Yeah,
there in Waikato.
yeah.
We
I'm
do
just
have
gonna.
a test match, so we
Yeah,
are going to have a bit of a break. I'll let you go
I'll,
off for a wee.
yeah. I'll be
I have
back
to
in a
get
minute.
another bottle of I have
Oh,
to get a bottle of booze.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, Stephanie's just said she's into weird shit. That's me. Yeah, well, you can keep your cider.
And she goes, "Yay, the knackies." So there you go. Well, we'll be back in a moment. I'll remove that from there, and I don't know what that picture is of young Michael, but hey, people, congratulations to Tasman holding the shield like they have. Congratulations to Taranaki for holding the shield and holding it now for the summer. We will be back very shortly. Only because I need to be able to refill because I'm empty, and we'll be back in about 2 minutes with what's happening with the New Zealand Heartland. Sorry, not New Zealand Heartland. The what do you call them? New Zealand schools. Played. New Zealand schools playing Australian under-18s coming from FMG Stadium. So we've got a bit of a test match on. So I can dump my Barbarians jersey now. That's no longer required. And I'll just throw that over there. We have got the New Zealand schools. But hey, it's a test match against the Aussies. So let's go the Kiwis. We've got the flag sitting here. We've got the All Blacks going here. And as I said, well done. I will be back in a minute, and so people can see, and I can do a bit of a cut on our screen. I will be back in a minute. So we'll see.
move.
There we go. Now you
Yeah.
can start talking. So
Yeah.
there you go. Ranfurly Shield has just been presented to Taranaki. I'd love to show you coverage, but we're not allowed to because apparently we're naughty people if we do that. So Taranaki have started a new shield defence, and Taranaki hold the shield for the whole summer.
Yeah, good on them.
So Wanganui have a challenge next year against Taranaki, I'm guessing.
No. Isn't it the winner of the Meads Cup that gets a shot?
+1.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
So you got the Meads Cup winner, +1.
What's a +1?
Well, so like this year it was King Country.
Oh, right. Okay.
And South Canterbury. South Canterbury pulled out because they couldn't afford to go to Napier. So Wanganui took their place. Now Wanganui only have to drive up the road. Now the last time Wanganui played Taranaki for a Ranfurly Shield was back in 2020, I'm guessing. And that was a case scenario of, I think it was only 32-14 or something weird like that. It was a really low-scoring game for a Heartland team. It was probably the closest a Heartland team have got in Ranfurly Shield challenges in recent times. So yeah, good on them. But the final standings as we go into the last game of the MPC from Auckland Grammar School. Sorry, I still have to laugh. They've moved their fucking game to a school. Fuck Auckland, you're fucked in the head. Sorry, I can say that. It's my show. Anyway, Auckland, even a bonus point win might make them finish 10th. But Bay of Plenty taking on Auckland for the John Drake boot at Auckland Grammar School. But otherwise, a massive win to Bay of Plenty could move them up to 3rd. That's the difference here. Tasman have finished on 38 points. Bay of Plenty are currently on 33. So if Bay of Plenty, I'm not too sure about the tiebreakers here, but it is possible that Bay of Plenty might finish 3rd. Did Tasman beat Bay of Plenty?
Yeah, I think they did.
If they did, then Tasman will go ahead.
I'm just going to go off the rugby chat for a minute and go on to the Louis Vuitton Cup. I've watched most of these races, and it's actually been quite intriguing. You've had Luna Ross and Prada Crowley always there and thereabouts. But they've had structural failures. Team New Zealand had their boat dropped. The last couple of races against Ineos Britannia have actually been really, really, really good races, and it goes to show the quality of the Luna Rossa crew. Obviously, Jimmy Spittle, the fella everyone loves to hate, and Francisco Bruni, who's been around a long time, and obviously Sir Ben Ainsley and Dylan Fletcher aboard Ineos. It's actually been really good to watch, and at the start of it, I was actually picking Luna Rossa to win the Challenger Series, but it wasn't to be, and I've actually watched the interviews quite in depthly, and Jimmy Spittle has been high praising Britannia, the way they sailed, and he'd obviously called time on his career, which is a shame. But three regattas for him, I think he's just had enough. So shout out to him and all the sailors in the competition, but. obviously it's going to be a Team New Zealand and Eos Britannia race for the old mug, and it's going to be really good, I think.
100% agree with you. I'm just more amazed that it's taken them since 1964, because I haven't actually gone and had a look. But who had a crack at the America's Cup between 1965 and then the Aussies winning it in 1980s?
Probably not a hell of a lot, I wouldn't think.
No. So I was quite surprised. But the good news is the bottle was empty, which can get refilled because the wood makes rum really yummy.
Mm.
So now we're on to the 2023 reserve of the hair hops, just bourbon, no fancy wood. So that's what we've got to look forward to for the next hour. But here we go. Do you want to run through who we've got coming up here for our international New Zealand schools versus Australia?
I can't see that. I can't see that even with my glasses on, and I see the next live stream from NZ Rugby hasn't come online, so you have to do it. Oh, hold on, here we go. Hold on, I've got it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's too late. They're on the field doing the anthem.
Are they? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just. Okay, they've done the anthem. Let's see if we can find the haka. There you go. Here we are. I'll go push play.
Yeah. Steve just messaged me and said, "Am I going to be having a cold one for the necky?" And I said, "No." I'll have a cold one for the Mid Canterbury rugby team and their win yesterday. I had a few cold ones yesterday after the game and during the game, to be fair. So.
I'm just typing out a bullshit thing here. In the 20s, Australia.
Oh well,
They're under 18s, aren't they?
Yeah, we've ticked over the 4 hours, Rabs. That's going to be a new record.
Oh, it's got to be a new record. Congratulations to everyone that's still watching us.
So after you go off here today, you've got one job to go and hang up the jerseys for next week and put Mid Canterbury at the front, please and thank you.
I'll think about it.
Good man. And I'll talk nicely to my contacts within the rugby union and Southern Rugby Club and see if we can come up with some new tops for you going forward.
Well, the better thing is, I used to work for Mid Canterbury Rugby. Did you know?
Who was the CEO then? It wasn't Ian Patterson, was it?
Yes, it was.
Oh, okay, right, yeah. Here we go. Here's the haka.
Okay.
This is gonna be stirring.
Yeah, we'll go to the whole screen.
Yeah, we'll come back to that conversation. Yeah, it was good to see our Horowhenua Kapiti put on a haka yesterday down here at the showgrounds. It was actually gave me the goosebumps, and the guy that I was standing next to. So yeah, good on them.
Oh, totally.
Some big boys in that New Zealand school squad, isn't there?
Oh, totally. Do we get a welcome to country now from the Australians? I still want to see the Aussies come back with us with something gay. You know, like Welcome to Country or an Aboriginal dance or Morris dancing. Oh no, that's the English Morris dancing. But hey, let's get a prediction here quickly before the kick-off. New Zealand schools, Australia under 18s. Put them in the comments below. I'm going to go New Zealand schools by 35.
Here's the starting lineup. I'm just trying to. Well, that didn't come on for long.
That's okay. I can pause it. Oh, no, I can't. Yes, I can.
No,
Here we go. So, the New Zealand schools, I can read them out because I got better eyesight, even though I've been drinking all day for over 4 hours. In the front row, we've got Charlie Wallace, Ty Sickinson, and Thomas Jennings. In the locks, we've got Finn McLeod and Johnny Falloon in the locks. In the loosies, we've got Sumaki, A.O. Keith, and Aidan Spratley at number 8. The captain, Charlie Simpson at number 9. Mason Furster at first 5. Sayali Pahula on the wing. Jarrell Tuamula Fainga at number 12. Nico Stanley at number 13. Olivia Guran at number 14. And at fullback, Cohen Norris. In the reserves, we have Josh Finlay, James Moore, Liam van der Heiden, Braden Tocker, Jake Hutchins, Oliver Gibbons, Harry Ince, and JD van der Westhuizen. In the Australian under-18s, in the front row, we got Kingsley Hughes, John Greenfeld, Edwin Lungy. In the locks, William Ross, Isaac Whanua. In the loosies, we got Eli Lungy, Tom Robinson, who's the captain, Heinz Lamoti. At scrum half, Angus Grover, Jonty Flower at first 5. In the backs, we've got Hemasi Makasini at number 11. Joshua Takai. I can't even say that one. Must be an African. Franaki Goldsberth, or is that Frankie Goldsberth, at centre. Nicholas Conway, Rex Brassens-White at fullback. And the reserves for the Australians, Edward Kruger, Nicholas Hill, Hayden Lavacom, Avery Thompson, Luca Clevery, TJ Talalavia, Sam Blank, Zach Vittler. How do you like my pronunciations?
Yeah, just a quick update from the Thames Valley charity auction of the jerseys last night. They raised $20,000 for Goldfield School, so that's pretty cool.
Oh, totally. And that does not surprise me one bit, actually. It was quite, yeah. When I was up there in Waihi last year, hell of a night. Even bidded on jerseys and got outbidded on every one.
Yeah.
Holy crap, what an effort. Oh, I'll give you, what did she say? Was that by me saying the names? Thank you very much, Stephanie. I actually like you now. Join the show more often. You'll get more shout-outs.
It's a great effort from the Thames Valley Rugby Union, and they should be very proud.
Well, and it all goes, every year they raise money for the Goldfield School. So, awesomeness, eh? If it's not socks, it's jerseys. If it's not jerseys, it's something weird ass, something else. What I'd like to know is what the UFC belt went for.
No, they're doing their bit for the Goldfield School each year. You know, whether it be fundraising, jersey auctions, going to see the kids, and it's pretty cool.
Well, it's interesting. I've just had a look at my Facebook myself, and Captain Hurricane, Captain Hurricane, if you're watching this, Mr. Craig Werder, you go, woohoo, Taranaki! Hang on, Taranaki are Chiefs, brother. Got nothing to do with the Hurricanes. Just saying. I had to say that. Sorry. Carry on.
Yeah, so here we go. We're 0-0.
I mean, do we risk with the viewers we have? Do we risk showing putting it on the commentary because
No.
as soon as I put on the commentary, they'll hit us up for using their voices and shit like that. Tell you what,
Yeah. I've
burn
got
tastes nice.
the commentary on YouTube here. No, big thanks to NZ Rugby for putting it free to air. It's pretty cool. There'll be a lot of kids watching this around the country. So yeah.
Oh yeah, totally. And then on top of that, I mean, people probably don't realise, but I do watch rugby from all over the world. And last night I was up very late, watching Cyprus take on Malta. And I was all excited because I'm a big Cyprus fan, as a lot of people may know.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Cyprus did go down by 43 points to 21 to Malta in the European Championship, Rugby Europe. And in earlier games, Moldova beat Serbia by 31 points to 3. I'm saying this because people need to know there is more than New Zealand, Australia, and South Africa that play rugby. Because Latvia beat Norway by 50 points to 0. And then we look at Turkey, as it's now pronounced. They got over the Bulgarians by 49 points to 10. But there were so many games on. We had Denmark playing Finland. We had Bosnia playing Montenegro. I haven't seen a result from the Finland game, but I do have a Finland jersey.
I'll tell you what, Red. I'll tell you what. There's some really good running rugby happening in this game at the moment. They just Australia were hot on attack, put a wee chip through, and then the New Zealand fullback fucking plucked it out and kicked it back down their end. So yeah, no, good to see.
I am watching, but I'll just add in a bit of extra.
I think that fullback's got more gas than Fitz Carpenter.
Oh, I just remembered. It's NRL finals day today.
Out on the full. Yeah. Shout out to the Storm.
Yeah. So at the moment, Newtown are leading someone else, Northern Territory, 14 points to 6. So is Panthers going to go 4 in a row, or is the Melbourne Storm going to get up? Have you frozen on me? Ah! I've lost Michael.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. Are you still here? I'm here. I am here.
You there?
Yes. Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Oh, no, Mike's gone offline now. So it wasn't me. And Australia have just gone in and opened the scoring. It is now 5 points, 2-0. Hello, Michael.
Yeah, what happened there?
I have got no idea. I was just going to say to you, who's going to win the NRL?
Yeah. You have to back the Panthers, wouldn't you? But I'm going to plumb for the Storm on this one.
Ditto. Sorry, if you're wondering why I'm going like this all the time, that's where my little speakerphone is. But you don't see it. I'm not a fan of showing that I'm actually talking into a speaker. But anyway, or a microphone, should I say. But here we go. Conversion here from the Australians. Opened up the scoring if you missed it. And, off the post. I like an off the post. But anyway, you said you're listening to the commentary. I'm going to go off here. I'm busting for a cigarette.
Yeah, I'll need to go outside and have a puff as well. So,
Okay, so what we'll do is we will risk it. We'll
so
put
see
the
you.
commentary back on,
We'll see
and
you
we'll be
soon.
back in a moment. Okay, so we're 7-5 up, New Zealand schools over Australia. I'm back from my smoke, and I'm back off a phone call to Australia, and he asked me for a shout out. So to my mate Jeff Tate, who's currently in Bunnings in Orange, Australia. Hey, shout out to you. I know you're building yourself a doghouse because that's what Shazza wanted. I've already seen the foundations, and so Jeff, yeah, enjoy the doghouse, bro.
Doghouse.
But anyway, I know. He's literally building a like a granny flat in his backyard. Here comes the New Zealand schools. They started off slowly, but they're making a go. Oh shit! Did he get that? Oh,
No, knocked on.
oh,
Goal line drop
oh.
out. Knocked on and goal.
So he did say to me, "Oh, maybe the game's on Sky Stan Sport in Australia," and I said, "No, dude, you can only watch it on rugbyheartland.co.nz."
Yeah, oh no, that's all good. Yeah, shout out to him. Bunnings, yeah, we don't see many Bunnings in New Zealand at the moment. Oh, there's a few around, but
Yeah. Well, shout out to Stephanie. Hopefully we've got the commentary back working properly. I don't know. I took my headphone out so I could talk on the phone. It's amazing. You know, you still have to listen to your left-hand side. And that's where my headphone is. And, yeah, my earbud is. But it is 7-5 to New Zealand schools over Australia. Under 18s, 20 minutes gone. I tell you, this is a good game.
yeah, it's probably going to be closer than the previous two, but the New Zealand schools look full of running at the moment. They're throwing everything at them, which is good.
I tell you, I'm starting to like Stephanie more. She just agreed with me that it's a good game.
Yeah, no, it is a good game.
Oh, well, you'll have to find the White Rabbit. I'll see if I can find the comments here where I had comments because I did comment as me. So, Stephanie, I went, go Heartland. Find me, Kevin here, the White Rabbit with the sunglasses. Please send me a friend request because I think you could be a good person to get to know. But anyway, it is New Zealand schools 7, Australia 5. Can the
Well, here we go.
It's a trans-Tasman.
Oh no, the Aussies are 2 metres out from the New Zealand line. Yeah, no, they got to try.
What are you watching? Hang on, are you ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm ahead of you, all right. I'll just pause this and see if I can.
No, that's all right. I'll see if I can bring it back up. There we go. So they got the try, 10 points to 7. There we go. It was it's just the YouTube playing stupid buggers on me at the moment. So we're waiting for the kick to come. It is.
But that was a good breakout try from the Aussie schools team.
We can have a look at it again. Hang on. They're right on the try line. Oh, too easy. Over the edge. Yeah. Over the side.
He's just lining the shot up now.
Yeah. Oh, come on, damn you bastard. And, it went over. So there you go. 12 points to...
Oh, that was a good kick.
It was a good kick. Well, from so far out, so wide out, you know, any wide kick's a good kick. Hey, what happened to the Sri Lanka? I'm just waiting for the Auckland Bay of Plenty game to start at grammar school, and what we need, they need who's batting? Oh, Australia. Oh, okay. Australia need. Oh, okay. I'll guess 1 run from here. They need 94 runs, and they still got 5 overs to go. So Australia needed 1 run from 35 balls. Oh, here we go. What's he, a bloody Damien McKenzie looking like that little scrum half? So where are we at? We're at 4 hours 30 going live here. That means I've been drinking for 4 hours and 30 minutes. I started at 12.
Yeah, you've been drinking for probably an hour longer than me.
Oh, there you go.
I happen to be at my local New World when you sent through the link, so I had to rush through my shopping and get home.
Well, if you're watching us and you're having a drink, tell us what you're drinking. Are you drinking Spates? Are you drinking Tui? Are you drinking Heineken? Or are you on the bourbon or the whiskey?
Don't you dare say DV.
VB.
DV.
Virgin Brew.
DB.
Oh, DB.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, there we go. There she is.
And just in time for the try. She's on the Monty cider.
Oh,
Steph.
yeah, I'd rather a Monty summer ale than a Monty cider, but each to their own.
Yeah, well, as I said, the best cider I've had was when I was in England, and so can't do a bit. Well, I'm on the bourbon. If you're looking, Stephanie, I'm on the Here Hops 2023 Reserve Bourbon. Oh yeah, and look.
Jesus Christ!
You see that? I know. All made by myself. Bloody good. I'm really looking forward to the Pudakawa bourbon when it's ready.
How long do you have to age that for?
Well, I've got a couple of bottles that have been aging for about 2 years now.
Yeah, right.
I have had someone that has drunk it already because I gave them a bottle. Shout out to Val Morrison if he's watching, the chairman of Ngāti Pro East Coast. I thought that he would be it's actually a good thing. Actually, I'll show you what the label looks like. Because he is the chairman of Ngāti Pro East Coast, this is the label, which is very similar to the East Coast label with the Pahudakawa. So that's been sitting there. When did I make that? Have I tasted it? Oh, yeah, there we go. 07/05 2022. And it's 50%. And it's 50% alcohol.
Did you give Troy his Did you give Troy?
Bourbon?
Yeah. Did you give it to Troy?
I did give it to Troy, and he was very appreciative of it. And I'm glad he really didn't score anything because I said don't score anything because I haven't updated your stats on the label. But no, he did. Troy was very appreciative of that. I was very happy to present Troy Tafari a special bottle of Here Hops bourbon, labelled game 105 for Troy Tafari, who has now played 106 games for the West Coast. Most capped player ever for the Might of Red and White. So he only needs one try to equal Ken Beam's record for most tries for the West Coast. As we sit here, okay, give me your thoughts. Is he going to get this kick? He's quite a way out. And don't remember, he's a kid.
So I've just had word that they've pulled 3 bodies they've found 3 bodies in the car that went off the road in Nelson today. So condolences to the families of that.
Oh, bugger that! Yeah.
Yeah, they
No, he missed it. It's always sad. I mean, I can totally relate to that. I literally, last year on my way to Auckland for the Thames Valley versus East Coast, I popped into the graveyard at Tamanui, and I found my grandfather's gravesite, who unfortunately died in a car accident in 1936.
yeah.
My mum was 6 months old at the time. So, even 100 years later, almost, it still affects families, and major shout out to all the families affected. I know it's going to be hard to get over. So, condolences to all the whānau.
Yeah, there's been too many accidents on the road. The road toll needs to come down. It's far too high.
Yeah.
People just need to drive with a bit more fucking care and treat everyone. Well, treat everyone as a danger on the road, because you don't know what's going to happen.
Yeah, crazy. I tell you, crazy. But I'll tell you what, on a happier note, I went to my local Reduced to Clear shop, and I got this, right? It's called 28 Black, right? It tastes exactly like Red Bull. You can't tell any difference. Is he in?
Yeah.
He's in. It tastes exactly like Red Bull, but of course, apparently it expired on the 26th of August 2024. But as the good wifey said, it's full of chemicals, so who gives a shit? I got a dozen for $9. Now, how much do you pay for a Red Bull?
Oh, about $4, something like that.
So I get a dozen. I've actually got a shitload of it now in the bar through the other room. And so now, there we go. Bourbon and my 28 Black / Red Bull. Cheap.
Yeah, no, those we've got those Reduced to Clear shops down here. They're actually called Save More down here, but they got some pretty cheap shit. And it's some of it's coming up to expiry, some of it's expired, but in this world, this world, people are going to get a bargain no matter what it is.
I know. Now, did that kick go over? 19. Yep. So the kick went over. Just double checking there the score. So the Aussie under 18s currently now leading the New Zealand schools by 19 points to 12. 8 minutes to go in the second half. But I tell you what, it is game on. And so I think we're in for an exciting afternoon. It has just kicked off at Auckland Grammar School. Really? You can't play a first class. And the thing is, the bank is full. The little stadium they've got there is full. How can a school have a ground like that is like all NPC game? It looks like Trafalgar Square.
Who's playing? Auckland and who?
Bay of Plenty.
Oh, well, yeah, well, we better give a shout out to Marcus. He'll be plumber for Bay of Plenty. And like you, I don't support Auckland, so yeah, I'm
Bay
plumber
of
for Bay of
Plenty
Plenty.
all day. Go the Steamers.
Yeah. Yep, you're onto it.
Oh, I just hate their arrogance of how wonderful they are. And everyone knows it. What do you mean, bourbon yuck?
Yeah, no, I don't drink. I don't drink bourbon, mate.
Well, I prefer this comment. It looks stunning. So, Stephanie, yes, no, I make my own bourbon. I make my own whiskey. I make my own
I drink whiskey though, just not bourbon.
Well, the Pahuna
Yeah, no.
Power bourbon is a bit
Bourbon
more
doesn't agree
special,
with me.
bro.
Yeah.
No, well, at the end of the day, you're just drinking moonshine. That's got a bit of a flavour into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, but once you add the wood and add all the extra little bits to it, it does bring out flavours of bourbon and or flavours of whiskey or whatever the case may be.
Mm.
Did you know that New Zealand is only one of 3 countries in the world that allow you to make your own spirit?
Yeah.
Australia can, but only to limited amounts. Canada can, and New Zealand have no regulation. I shouldn't really be saying this live on air, because bloody national government will start taxing me on it. But basically, with a bit of sugar and a bit of yeast, I can make 20 litres of 50% alcohol. No
Yeah, well, yeah, I've got a friend of mine that works for Spirits Unlimited in Timaru. So she's busy all year round supplying people like you with all this and this and this. So yeah.
Well, the great news is experience counts, right? It's like a good shag. Right? I can say that because I've been drinking for 4 hours and 42 minutes. But the thing is, my friend, our ex-neighbour, shout out to Simon. His son was born around about the same time as my child, lovely darling Amy. And basically, the thing is, when they had their christening, I gave him a bottle of my bourbon. I wax sealed the lid on it so he couldn't open it. And we're going to open it on his 21st. He is now 18 years old. So he's had that bottle sitting in his house now for 18 years.
That's going to taste good when it's open.
I tell you what, I have actually drunk a bottle of my own bourbon, which I had sealed for about 10 years. And now normally you drink bourbon or whiskey or whatever, homebrew, right, with a bit of Coke, with a bit of something else, L&P, you know. We sat there and we polished off the whole 40-ounce bottle within an hour with no splits with it.
Yeah, well,
amazing.
Yeah, well, they reckon the secret's to drink Coke Zero when you're drinking bourbon, or drink L&P or Sprite Zero or whatever. But yeah, that's not my thing, unfortunately.
That's my go-to.
Pepsi Max,
right. Yeah, Pepsi Max is zero. But yeah, it was like, oh my god, you know, it's like. But when we drank this bottle, we opened it up. We thought, oh, bugger it, let's open it. Now, the problem is, when you start, and people might, if you agree with me, comment, especially you, Shazza, not Shazza, Stephanie. I've got a bottle that my father-in-law bought me for my 40th birthday. I'm now 57. And I've had it sitting there, and I know it cost him $300 for this bottle of Macallan 1967 single malt whiskey, and it's a miniature.
Oh, right, is it?
It's a miniature bottle, and it cost him $400. And every birthday, I go and grab it because it's like in this beautiful little container, and I go to open it, and everyone that's at my birthday go, no, wait. I don't give a shit what people say. That is going to be open on my 60th.
Yeah, a miniature. That is an expensive drop.
Yep. And then on top of that, when I did turn 40, my darling brother, older brother, came back from Australia one day for a holiday in New Zealand. And I was out. My wife rang me and said, your brother Bill is here. So I came home and I said, oh, wow, this is awesome. You're here on my birthday. I was actually at Bunnings. Shout out to Jeff and Shazza again. But I was out at Bunnings, and I came flying home, and then I went, wow, you visited me on my birthday. My brother didn't realise it was my birthday. So he turns around and goes, oh, happy birthday. And he gives me this bottle of Johnny Walker.
Yeah,
that he brought duty free for himself. Hang on. This is a goodie. It's a black bottle of Johnny Walker. The whole bottle is black. And the logo and all the writing, which he bought for himself because he thought, oh, this is good because it's duty free, is 24 karat gold.
Really?
So it's a black bottle with a 24 karat gold Johnny Walker logo and writing. But let's just throw it out there. It was the last bottle run from the Kilmarnock distillery for Johnny Walker before they moved to their new distillery wherever they are. Every birthday I try to open it and all my friends go, don't open it. You have to wait. Do I have to be dead before I open these bottles of booze?
No. Righto, that's half time at FMG Stadium. We'll be back with you in a few minutes.
It is half time. My lad got given a Johnny Walker white Walker for cool packaging. Well, it is. And what else? A miniature? It is Macallan, Stephanie, is a bloody good drop. 1967 vintage it is. And yeah, half time, New Zealand schools. Hey, we got a game on here, haven't we?
Yeah. 7 points. And we'll be returning after the short break.
We will. And I will just update our little ticker so people who come onto the show late can see what's going on. We will be back in 5 minutes, people. Enjoy. I'm going for a pee and a smoke. Bye. Michael, we're back. We're
G'day.
still at half time, as you can see. I was just having a quick look at the what do you call it? What's the word I'm looking for? That post that you were looking at, which I've just shared to my Heartland page. I'll just see if I can bring it over.
Yeah, there it is. Look at the cartwheels. That's pretty cool, eh? Cartwheels. That's pretty cool, eh? Yeah. Can you hear me, Rabs?
So I can.
Oh, yeah. All good. Oh, well, we've had a pretty good Heartland round this yesterday. Yeah, setting up for Meads Cup and the Hawk Cup semis this weekend. She's going to be do or die.
Oh, totally. And then on top of that, just a quick shout out to Tim's. They raised over 20 grand. I see that UFC belt went for about $3,500. So,
Jesus, that's a good effort.
yeah, a great effort, and it goes to a great cause. My goddaughter is special needs, so again, shout out to my mate Jeff. And yeah, they're lovely children, and anything that can help them out, I say good on them.
Yeah, we'll probably have to wait another week to see how much we raise because our jersey auctions, our jersey auctions end on I think it's Friday next week.
Oh, okay.
Plus the all the gate entry fees and the raffles and whatever else they had going on. So yeah, give it another week and we'll know how much we've raised for the Meningitis Foundation.
Oh yeah, totally. And I'd just like to give a shout out though, because I mean I do bring up my phone every now and then because I can see what's happening in the world. And we've had almost, you ready for this, Mike? We've had almost 6,000 people watching our show for the last 5 hours. So to everybody watching, thank you.
That's good.
That is good. As we kick off the second half of New Zealand schools versus the Australian under 18s.
Yeah, no, she's gonna be an interesting show on Tuesday. There's gonna be a quite a bit of in-depth discussion about the Heartland fixtures coming up, and also the NPC is starting to really crank up now. Yeah, and obviously Taranaki will be forefront of the show. So yeah, good on them.
Yeah, congratulations to Taranaki getting that victory over the Tasman Marco. I'll just reshow it there. So those have come in late. 42-29. Comprehensive.
I could just about see Neil Barnes doing cartwheels in the coach's boxes after that win.
Oh, very true, very true. But the Aussies are having a good crack here early on in the start of the second half.
Yeah, I actually watched a I can't remember where I watched it, but I watched a bit of a documentary on Neil Barnes. Yeah, he's actually. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, no.
Can you hear me?
Michael. Have I lost you?
Can you hear me?
Oh, I am here. I think my actual headphone has run out of juice.
Can you hear me?
I have to get another headphone.
Can you hear me?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yep. Can you hear me?
I can. So
Yeah,
my
I was
fancy Samsung headphones don't last for 5 hours. No, you with me or?
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes. No, I've
Yeah.
had to change headphones because my headphones ran out of juice.
Um,
So Australia are now 24-12 ahead. I think
yeah, I was
you
just
can hear me.
I was yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
Yeah, I was just saying before I watched a bit of a documentary a while ago on Neil Barnes and turned. Oh, here we go. Charge down. Oh no, it's going to go dead. He's a bit of a hobby farmer. He's got a bit of land up there in the North Island, and he's just a hobby farmer, rugby coach. That's pretty much his gig. So yeah, go on him.
Yeah. Sorry about that because my headphone ran out of power, and so luckily I've got extras I brought on Temu that are now working. But Aussie 26-12. Okay, early score to the Australians early in the second half. So the Aussies will be looking quite happy at the moment, won't they?
Yeah, comfortable at the moment.
And Stephanie, I'm sorry, but you know, batteries, they only last for so long and we'll be going for 5 hours. Give me a break. Yes, we can hear each other. Well, I think we can hear each other. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, mate.
Okay, thank you. Okay, so what's the New Zealand schools got to do here other than score? Oh, would you like an update on the NPC?
Yep, hit me with it.
All right, 24 and a half minutes in. The Auckland Evil Empire of the North are 5 metres out. They've just given away a penalty, so relaxation for Bay of Plenty steamer fans. But it's Auckland 12, Bay of Plenty 5.
Right. Hello, Marcus. Can you hear us, Marcus?
Yes, hello, Marcus. We will be back for Bay Chat on Friday.
Yeah, I was watching.
Bay Chat.
Yeah, I was watching that on Friday. I just didn't comment to bite my tongue. So yeah.
Oh no, comment away. Give the Glaswegian chick a crack. She's funny. She's funny. She's funny. That's all I have to say. She's a good sort. They got a Scottish girl working with them at the moment, and she is brilliant. She's in charge of match day stuff and all that at what do you call it? Bay of Plenty and Tauranga and all that sort of stuff. She's a good sort. And I gave her grief about my Scotch whiskey made in Wellington. But yes, still tight up here in at Auckland Grammar School. I'm going to keep on saying Auckland Grammar School. Because it's Auckland Grammar School. Why is it not at Eden Park?
Oh, I don't know. So, now that Dame Patsy already stepped down, does that mean that Mark Robinson can step down as well? That would really make my day.
Oh, that really bothered me, eh? I thought Mark Robinson would have been more about the players.
Yeah, well, to be fair to Dame Patsy Reddy's credit, she did say if she didn't get it across the line, she'd step down, and she's stepping down. So
yeah, that's true. I mean, you got
and then yeah, and then everyone's going, oh, fucking ex-Governor General being an NZR board chair. What's with that? And I said, well, what's wrong with it? she's like she's one of the highest, highest, most powerful people in New Zealand, but being an ex-Governor General. So why can't she chair a board?
Well, I don't have a problem with that either. You know,
no, I don't.
That just goes to show she's oh. Why does that guy look like Damien McKenzie to me?
He looks like. Oh, they're over. He looks like Finlay Christie.
Well, is he Scottish?
I don't know. He's Scottish anyway. So they're back in at 26-17.
Oh, you're here to me again.
Yeah, game on. Hold on. I'll just. Oh no, I can't.
Now we got the try. Okay.
How
are you here to me again? I thought up to date.
Yeah, well, I can't wind this back, so you just have to deal with it.
Oh, okay. I'll just. Well, see, I go to live, and I get. Okay, so hopefully, so we got the kick over. So it's 26-19. Okay, so hopefully we're live now, or i.e. 3 seconds apart.
Right. My screen's my screen's live on the NZR page on YouTube, and they've just converted it, and they're just about to restart. Not yet, but I already seen it.
Well, so I'm ahead of you now.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
I'm at 49 minutes and 2 seconds. So again, to the 6,000 people that are watching me and Mike talk shit, thank you. This is what you get on a Sunday afternoon. I actually still went for my morning walk in Paraparam. 7 kilometres. Boom, boom. Hour and a half. Along the beach. It was awesome. And I would like to say that I was having a look to see if we had a tsunami after the earthquake this morning. And the beach did look quite clean. The tide was coming in. But you know what stood out to me? We counted about 30 sand sharks on the beach.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's usually whales tend to strand after events like that, but yeah, it's good to see there's no strandings. But yeah, it's a funny old world, mate.
Oh, it is. Seagulls were happy. They were picking away at them, and there were some decent sized sharks, you know, sand sharks. And so I was looking at that and going, wow. And then we did actually mention maybe there was a mini mass stranding of sharks after the earthquake. I don't know, because a lot of them look quite fresh.
Still locked up, Karen.
Okay, so that wasn't a good penalty attempt by the Australians.
Late, mate.
So if the New Zealand schools can do something here, that's back, isn't it?
On the beach.
So I know there's other people than Stephanie watching. Please throw in the comments in YouTube or in Facebook. Tell us where you're watching us from. I do know Stacey Montgomery. She was in San Diego, USA, watching us. She had to bugger off because she had to watch her Padres play baseball. Really? So I'm guessing we're up to what? Innings number 4?
I'll be back in a minute.
Yep, okay.
Don't go away. Don't fall down the toilet.
I won't. Major League Baseball. So, we got San Diego Padres currently playing game 1, best of 5. And they are leading. The LA Dodgers. They're playing the LA Dodgers, people. This is for Stacey. And the LA Dodgers are leading 7 runs to 5. Game 1, best of 5 in the Major League Baseball playoffs. I'm only saying this to please
I'll give you the big shout out.
Stacey.
I'll be back on show. Yeah.
So Stacey went away
and we're back into the we're back into the top 8 teams. First four teams Maids Cup. Second 4 teams. And we're back into the Lahore Cup. We're back into the that down. Yeah, so congratulations to all the teams that have made it through to the up and coming semis, whether it be Heartland or Lahore Cups. And this time next week, we will know who is going to play for those pieces of silverware that have been such a big part of Heartland Rugby, New Zealand Rugby, for a number of years. I just see Rabs has disappeared again. He's doing some stuff in the background. Can you hear me, Rabs? He's doing his thing in the back of the show. Substitute here for New Zealand schools, number 17. So number 17, New Zealand, slots into the front row, and number 7, Australia, is being subbed off for number 20. 18 minutes to go, and a try is the difference. Australia with a scrum, see about 12 metres out from the New Zealand line. I think it's a line, it might be the 22. We'll get a better shot in a minute when they pan the camera around. It's the try line, so the 10 metres out, hot on attack. Pick and go. But the defence is holding up pretty well at the moment. They've pushed them back about 4 metres, but they've just gained another 4 metres. So. And they're about to crash over. Yep. Try scored. 31-19 to Australia. Absolute power. It was a good try. Yep. Welcome back. The score is 33-19. Oh, no. New Zealand just got a penalty try, so it'll be 33 26. Yep. Welcome back. The score is 33-26 to Australia with 13 minutes to go. New Zealand just got a penalty try. And Australia are down to a yellow card. He was warned. The ref warned them 3 times. And, yep. Yeah, so there's 7 points in it with 13 minutes to go. Bit of a fight back here from New Zealand. Schools, 15. Yeah, he got them for pulling the maul down. Cynical infringement where there was probably a likely try scored, so which resulted in a penalty try and a yellow card to Australia. So they're down to 14 men. So we'll see what happens now. Yeah, shout out to Matt Hart. How you going, Matty? Good to have you on the show. Yeah, I hope you're having a good day and having a bit of luck on the horses. Australia are back on attack, 25 metres out from the New Zealand line. They've got an advantage for offside play. Yeah, the my footage on my TV is a bit ahead of the footage on the show, so sorry about that. But yeah. So I think penalty to Australia. I think they might take the shot here, or they might go to the corner. Yep, going for the shot. So they'll be adding another 3 if this goes over. We'll make it 36-26 to 69 minutes. Yeah, 10-point ball game. I'm not quite sure where Rabs is at the moment, but I'm sure he'll be back soon. Conversion unsuccessful. 22 dropout. Australia 33, New Zealand Schools 26. Taken by New Zealand. They've lost the ball forward, so Australia have advantage. Still 33-26 to Australia, and they're hot on attack. 14 metres out. Pick and go. 5 metres out. 2 metres out. They look pretty strong here. They're going to cross for another try. No, they're not. It's short. Yep. And they're in. Prior to the Australian schools, 38-26. With 8 minutes to go, conversion to come. Conversion unsuccessful. 38-26 for Australia. Oh, here he is. He's on the phone. He's back. The legend's back.
Can you hear me, Mike?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I had to put my ear back in. So, I'll tell you what, we're it's game on here, 26-38, 5 minutes to go. Can the Aussie boys get up? And thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Steph. Thanks for watching.
Thought you might have fallen asleep, mate.
No. Sorry, my phone call rang. A chap from Palmerston North
Oh,
talking
yeah.
to me about rugby.
Yeah.
Subudio Rugby. The New Zealand Open is in Auckland in November. And,
Yeah.
but that's for table football, not rugby.
Mm.
But this guy, he will hand paint the teams. Hey, are we gonna? Oh, come on, Kiwis. I tell you what, I do have to thank everybody, and thank you, Mike, for being with me. Oh my God! You ready for this comment?
Germany.
We are global. We are global. We can officially thank you, Karina Haas from Germany. We just go to show how global we can be on rugbyheartland.co.nz. We now have viewers from the USA, New Zealand, Australia, Germany. How good?
Shout out to Tom Ravenscroft, local legend at Mountain River. and hopefully he's sitting back drinking a couple of summits up there in Leaston.
Well, updated scores. I can tell you right now that the Auckland Bay of Plenty game, after we have actually seen the, is it an upset? I don't know. What would you call it? Would you call that an upset? Taranaki 42-29? But
No, I'm not surprised at that result, to be fair.
no. So the other
Taranaki.
result.
Yeah, Taranaki
The other result at the
more than
moment.
capable.
Yeah. So the other result at the moment is 47 minutes in. Auckland 12, Bay of Plenty 19.
Right.
So
Well, you'll have to start. You'll have to start winding Marcus up.
I know. Go, Marcus. You're all in. Save 12. Here we go. Well, that was the half-time score too. So not a lot of movement since the break. It's great to see that we got 39 hearts and likes and 4 watching currently. If you are currently watching us after 5 hours and 41 minutes, am I a nutter?
No.
No? Okay, thank you. So after watching rugby on a Sunday afternoon for over 5.5 hours.
Oh, that's good.
Please.
What else would we be doing?
I know, it's Sunday afternoon, eh? The weather's a bit shit outside here in Wellington. We've had the odd earthquake, 5.7, but who really gives a shit? It's Wellington. 5.7, weak.
Yeah, well, the sun's shining here in Ashburton, and she's the Bobby Dazzler day, so.
In Ashburton.
Yeah, so we should. How long to go in this game? 3 minutes. Yeah. We'll sign it.
We've got about 3.5 minutes to go. And
yeah,
I'll give you a score update from Auckland Grammar School. Would you like to know it?
Auckland are leading.
No, it is with a kick to come. They've just scored a try.
Okay.
With a kick to come, save. Hang on, I have to update the ticker tape. It is. Oh shit, that's wrong. They've gone backwards. Oh well, shame on Auckland. Gone backwards. Arseholes. 17-19 with a kick to go.
Yeah, right.
So we're just waiting now. Oh, hang on. So the game's for a try. Oh, again! Are we going to a TMO?
Really?
I think so. Now you know why I get pissed off.
Well, there's 2 minutes left in this Australian game, and I'm going to sign off after this Australian game because the news is coming up. So.
100%. We're all about Heartland and about the younger generation coming through the ranks, and we will be signing off after this game because if you want to see the final result for the Auckland Bay of Plenty game, then yeah, follow your socials as they say.
Big show on Tuesday. We need to be on fire for Tuesday.
I'm so looking forward. Here, it's 6:39 a.m. Sunday morning in Germany. Thank you, Karina, for watching. And
so they're 11.
Hart, you're having a full cream. Who's Matt Hart?
Oh, that's Matty. He's a mate of mine. He's I'm having a full cream, Matty. I'm having a Spapes.
Bloody good. But what is
so Germany. So Germany is 11 hours behind us.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, right.
Karina, thank you very, very much for watching us from Germany. It just goes to show the reach our show has, Mike. We can be in Germany, we can be in United States, we can be in New Zealand, we can be Australia. How good, you know, rugby can be a global sport. And as I said, you know, and at the moment, you know, there's still a couple of minutes to go in this game, and it is currently 31-38 to Australia.
Well, they've ticked over. They've ticked over to 81 minutes, and New Zealand have still got the ball, but they're not going very far, to be fair.
Well, I'm on 80 minutes and 25 seconds.
Yeah, I'm 30. Well, the coverage on my TV is about 30 seconds ahead of you.
Really?
Yeah.
Current score in Auckland Grammar School is Auckland 17, Bay of Plenty Steamers 19. Are you happy, Mr. Marcus Howie?
Yeah. Oh, Marcus will be wrapped.
Well, are you aware of this Earth containers?
All right.
Okay, so they're containers, and they got dirt in them, and and it's dirt from every place an All Black is from. And I actually have one, and the number is associated with is Drake, the Bay of Plenty player, who also played for Auckland. And so I look at that and I go, wow. You know, I think, wow. But Auckland, we were on attack, but nothing's happened there.
The game's over in Waikato.
And that's full time. Bugger! The Australians beat us 38-31. Now, quickly, before you run away, is there a trophy on this tournament?
Not sure.
Because I know they've still got another game to come. And Aussie have another game to come. But I'm just wondering, we know that Heartland Rugby hasn't got a game. But otherwise, we'll just have a quick look to see. I have got a brand new comment. And that is from our good friend in Germany, Karina, who, thank you so much for watching from Germany. I really appreciate it.
Well, we'll wrap the show up and we'll get in line for a big day on Tuesday. Big show. Thanks to all the viewers that have been tuned into our bullshit for the last 5 hours, whatever. But
it's 48 minutes.
It's a rad show, and I'm pleased to be a part of it. And so until Tuesday, up the mighty men in mid, and we'll see you on Tuesday.
Cheers, thank you, and I will set an outro video as we head to logging out. Thank you very much. Australia 38, New Zealand Schools 31, and we'll leave with Bay of Plenty leading 19-17. Catch you on Tuesday.
See you later.
Catch you all. Bye.
Bye.